Spring Media Day, live from the Beck Center. We're going to have it all day long. We have 16 different high schools are going to be in attendance. Track and field, soccer. Some schools are bringing baseball, tennis, and golf. We are super excited to do this. Thank you. I'm going to first say thank you to Chris Gates for the idea. Richard, you helping orchestrate it, reaching out to all the coaches. And, of course, to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for bringing in food that's going to be feeding all of the participants here today and allowing us to be here at this beautiful facility.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here. I know that, we kicked things off with Baseball Media Day, and I think this idea came just to give love to those other spring sports like soccer, golf, tennis, track and field. And we're right now in the middle of the season, and I know that we've got some fantastic student athletes that have accomplished a lot. And it's going to be an opportunity just to get to know the coach, know the players, and just to find out how this season's going so far.
Exactly. I know that seasons have already started for soccer, tennis, golf, track, field, and baseball. We get that. But because of scheduling conflicts and everything else, this was the only time we could do a spring media day. We did a baseball, We've done a basketball, we've done a football, but we heard your cries. We need to include all the other sports. So that's where we came up with Spring Media Day. We'll do something like this in the fall for all the other fall sports like volleyball, softball, flag football. So we're glad to get this off. This is our first ever Spring Media Day. So each school is going to bring a player and or a coach or vice versa. They're going to talk about their upcoming programs, what they're doing this year, how the season's going so far. So we're excited about that, Richard. I know you're looking forward to it. And we've got some excellent teams already gotten off to great starts this year.
Oh, yeah. You talk about, like, they had a track and field meet so far. I mean, we've got some records that have been broken and just amazing track athletes. I mean, soccer, you're looking at defending champions in all classes like GHSA, GIAA, AHSAA. I know that we've seen several soccer matches on Georgia Alabama Sports Live already. Tennis and golf, I mean, we got some tremendous athletes that when you think of, like, athletes that, like, Columbus is bringing their golf team. They had a player that not too long ago, he was playing in the Masters, and he went to Columbus. I mean, we know, Jack Patterson played tennis at Shaw.
Yeah.
He big tennis supporter. All these tennis courts around the area. I'm excited about that. I'm excited just to hear from the baseball coaches that we did not get an opportunity to talk to at Baseball Media Day. But it's going to be an exciting event. We'll be here all day here at the Beck Center, and I can't wait.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk with Carver's baseball coach, Patrick Butler, and track and field coach, Mario Nazian, here on the first ever Spring Media Day, live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Be right back after this. Welcome back here to Spring Media Day, live from the Beck Center. And Richard, first up is the School on the Hill. It is the Carver Tigers, and we have the track and field coach, Mario Nazian, and then we also have the baseball coach, Coach Patrick Butler. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining us.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
All right, if you don't mind, we're going to start with you, Coach Mario. How long you been at Carver? How long you been the track and field coach? And you've been on the School on the Hill.
On the Hill, ODH. I've been there since 2018, about 7.5 years. Been head track coach since day one. Had a pretty good success over the years. A lot of grinding, a lot of hard work.
Coach Butler, same question. How long you been the baseball coach at Carver? What's your coaching background? And what are some of the experience you've had leading up to being the baseball coach this season?
Good deal. This is my first year actually coaching baseball. I was brought over with Coach Carver to coach football, and so I had the opportunity to help out and coach these guys. Great group of young men, very young, but they come out each and every day with that work ethic to work hard and compete.
Coach Marley, let's talk about track and field, man. How many athletes do you have to coach on a daily basis, man? How does practice go about? And if you want to make mention to some of your assistants, or do you have to do this all by yourself, man?
No, not by myself. We have now currently about 52 athletes. Try to keep as many as possible because you never know that diamond in the rough. But
right.
I want to get a shout out to my assistant coaches, Coach Jasmine Herndon, Coach Emmanuel, those guys, and young lady, I tell you, they hold me down. We also have community help as well. Parents are great. Student body is good. So we just try to link up to each other. Out of the, say, 16 events, I probably coach about 12, so it's a lot.
Coach Butler, this is your first year as the baseball coach at Carver in a new classification down in 2A. With several schools, 7 of the 8 teams in the region are from Muskogee County, so the travel is not going to be as much as it was last season for the Carver baseball team. Just talk about how the season's gone so far and who are some of your key players.
We've had a slow start due to weather, scheduling issues, having to take games on the back end because we kind of share athletes, and basketball just got finished playing the Final Four, so we actually had kids that was playing the Final Four basketball game, and the next week they was coming out playing. So some of those young guys is T.J. Woodson, Ashton
Thomas,
Ace, Deshaun Bryant, the list, Amari Couch, and as far as coaches, it's a big family on the hill, so his parents out there, is everybody out there lending a helping hand, and I'm blessed to have that, that family atmosphere. And so it's bigger than baseball, and we're just trying to build young men up the right way.
I want to say with you, Coach Butler, as a former athlete, former Auburn Tiger, a guy that made it to the highest level, man, you love giving back. You love being around the kids. You're the strength and conditioning coordinator for all sports. Why do you love Carver so much? Why is this a place that you are so glad to be back on, where you used to wear that helmet many years ago?
It's a great place. Like I just said, it's a family atmosphere. Everybody work together. I help you. We just all give a helping hand, no matter the cause. And so one reason why I came back is make an impact on kids' lives, just like the coaches that helped me out. And so it's just a paying it back type deal, and helping these kids reach their full potential.
Coach Nazin, you've had some track meets already so far this season. Who has been some of your key contributors, and which events has some of your track athletes have stood out in?
We had a few so far. Several different kids standing out. Got some newbies that came in. Tobias Tobert coming in the triple jump. Is going to be a threat. A 6'5" guy who's never jumped before. But Elford, Zayden Hunt, he's a 2-time state champion in the long jump. Zach Georgina, Braylon Jakes. On the female side, Sabria English. Beautiful Love. We have several different levels of just trying to push ourselves. So like Coach say, we added some people since basketball is done. So just trying to get in shape. We are the defending state champs in the 4x200. We set the state record last year. So we're trying to continue to set the standard and continue to, do great things.
I'm glad you made mention of that, Coach. That's awesome, the accomplishments. Again, I commend anyone that's a coach, but as a coach for track and field, it's got 52 athletes, man. I don't know how you do it, but we need more people like yourself, man. There we go. But this is the final question for both you gentlemen. We'll start with you, Coach Neesy, and then we'll go to Coach Butler. What's a team goal for you? I know obviously you want to try to win state, but obviously get kids to the next level is probably another big one too for you this year.
Yeah, I always tell parents and I tell kids alike, you can't win the state championship in January And the deal with the track and field and athletics, in general, education as well. You just want to get better day by day. I can guarantee you that. I can't guarantee you state championships. I can't guarantee you that we'll make it to state. That's our goal every year, and thank God we've done that the last 7 years and placed in the top 5 the last 4. But the key is just getting better every day. One step forward, 1% better, and at the end of the year, you'll like what you see.
Love it, man. What about you, Coach Butler?
Same thing. We should try to go by the motto by winning today. If it's having guys to get to practice on time, let's get to practice on time. If it's catching ground balls, whatever it is, we got to perfect that for today. I'm excited. Like I said, it's a new deal for me. The kids get excited, it make me excited, and we just trying to go out and compete at a high level in everything, on and off the classroom. So.
Guys, these are 2 of the best coaches we have in our area, doing it for the right reasons. Good luck the rest of this season. Gentlemen, looking forward to seeing great things from y'all. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more here at Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back here on Spring Media Day. We're having a lot of fun from the Beck Center. We got several other teams coming, including Spencer here in just a little bit, Kendrick, Hardaway, Columbus, Shaw, Northside, then Harris County, Smith Station, Russell County, Central, Brookstone, Calvary, Glenwood, and we're rounded out with Pachelli. All right, Richard, let's go ahead and talk about baseball that's been going on so far this season, man. And wow, how about those Glenwood Gators? They smoked Smith Station. They beat Columbus last week. They've beaten almost every team except for Brookstone in our top 6 of our Georgia Alabama Sports Live rankings. They have been on another level. I'd put Central, and then it would go Glenwood, a class of their own, Central right below that, and Brookstone, and then it's everybody else. Harris County's been good. Northside, of course, Calvary always. But what stuck out to you so far here through this baseball season?
That Glenwood is a complete team, the number 1 team. They are led by their pitching, Tyler Sykes, Mason McCrane. But they also have bats in the lineup like a Carter Judah, and also Mason McCrane also in the lineup as well. You talk about a team that's won back-to-back AISA championships, and they're stepping into the AHSAA with no problem getting wins over the teams that are in front of them, and including big statement wins over Central, Northside, Columbus, Smith Station, and they're going to continue impressing, especially when they start into area play. And then Central taking care of business. Like Coach Kehoe's got a team that's going to compete for a state championship. They brought a lot of players back, and we know that Central. I thought that win over Brookstone was a statement win for Central. And then you got to put Brookstone up there, too. Brookstone is really impressed.
And their only 2 losses have been to Lakeside and Central.
And
they've been great.
Exactly.
Harris County's been pretty good, but here's the thing with Harris County and Northside.
Yeah.
They've both been good. They're both undefeated in conference play. The problem is they haven't played Stars Mill or Central of Carroll. Both of them are top 3 in the state. So they got I'm talking about that may be the toughest baseball region in the entire state, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of the baseball season plays out. Harris County North-South still got to face off. We got Brookstone, Pachelli, and Calvary. Brookstone and Pachelli actually play this week on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I know you're excited about it too as well, Richard.
Yeah, and I'm also excited about Class 2A Region 1 with the 7 of the 8 Muskogee County schools. We've already seen Columbus taking on Shaw. We've already seen Shaw taking on Hardaway. Jordan has been very good this season. Hardaway 8-4 on the year. I mean, we just talked to Coach Butler at Carver. They're going to try to get a playoff spot. You got Spencer right now 2-3.
I was about to say that region. Think about this. Right now, number 1 is Columbus. Number 2 is Shaw. 3 Jordan. 3 Hardaway. 4 Jordan because Hardaway beat Jordan.
And then Spencer's right below Jordan.
But right now, those 4 teams for sure. I like Coach Anthony's been great. How about Coach from Jordan?
Coach Lang.
Coach Lang. Of course, Coach Mathis, who has the number 1 team right now. And then Shaw. That's why if you look at Columbus, you see the record, you're like, man, are they having a down year? No, they're just playing a lot of great teams. But in their classification, I put them up against anybody, and they can win a state championship this year.
Yeah, no question, especially since most of those teams have gone down to 2A. And I think that Columbus has got to be one of the top teams in 2A. But Shaw, which we've had a chance to see Shaw a couple of times here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. They've got athletes. I mean, they've got some players. If you look at what Coach Shackelford has built at Shaw, they have really held their own. And they got some pretty impressive wins, especially over Hardaway on the road. I mean, we're going to be able to see them, take on Smith Station tomorrow on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I can't wait. I mean, the baseball season is going as planned, and a lot of talented teams that we expected to put on a show, and that's exactly what we've seen so far this season.
Exactly right. And by the way, tonight we will be covering CSU men's. How about the boys team getting their first tournament win since Herbert Green was there? First tournament win in the history of Robert Moore's tenure, who has been to multiple NCAA tournaments, just never got that win. Wow, what a game. They actually, Carson Newman had a chance there going length of the court. Trey Hubbard had almost banked in a floating left-handed floater, but they end up losing the game and Columbus State winning 75-74. Adderton, 22 points. He was sensational. And they play tonight at 7:30. Go to the Lumpkin Center. Support your Columbus State Cougars. They take on
UNC Pembroke.
And they know about them pretty well. So we
used to be in the Peach Belt.
Used to be in the Peach Belt. So we'll look forward to seeing how Pembroke's Got to look against Columbus State tonight. I know you're excited about it, Rich.
Yeah, and we were very fortunate to get media credentials for yesterday's game. I was talking to some people afterwards. That game was just pins and needles all the way to the end. Trey Hubbard, who is just a star player for Carson Newman, had a chance with 5.3 seconds left to go, and Columbus State was up 75-74. He drives the length of the field, puts up a floater. Jelani James with a big rebound. He gets fouled, but time already expired. It didn't matter. Columbus State knew that they won the game. But how about, like, Columbus State making sure, because Carson Newman they couldn't put him away. Carson Newman
couldn't do it.
Could not put him away. But Jelani James, I was counting every time they needed a big bucket. Jelani James got a big three. I also, Jordan Mitchell, great in the post. Of course, Jared Adderton doing his thing. And then how about Harp Hunter? He had a three-pointer that put him up 67-59, and then another three to go up by 9, 70-61. And then Carson Newman was making their move, and Trey Hubbard was trying to take over the game.
Yeah.
He actually drove the lane, got fouled. They cut it to 5. They cut it to 2. What a back-and-forth game. Although Columbus State was leading most of the way, they did lead by 1 after the first half.
Yeah.
They went out to it. Carson Newman jumped out to a very hot start. They went up 7-0. It seemed like in the beginning of the first half, Columbus State just had a tough time shooting the ball. But they were able to do their thing, get defensive stops, big-time blocks and rejections by like Jelani James, Cordell Brown, Wisdom, Yuba was just tremendous at the point.
And it was unbelievable, man. It was a great game. And
what a game.
And it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight against UNC Pembroke. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more here. Spring Media Day live from the Beck Center here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take
story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Take your pick of a massive selection of brand new GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV featuring safety, technology, and performance, discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime.
The subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test, they dedicated 100% of themselves to it. It's safe for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice. CVCC got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Get ready to smile.
Welcome back, everyone, to Spring Media Day from the Beck Center. Thrift Barringer, Richard Holgers, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. We have Kendrick coming up next. Their baseball team will be here, including some other programs. Hardaway after that. We already got Hardaway track and field and tennis players here. Excited to talk to them and about how their season's going, what they're looking forward to. And then we got Columbus, Shaw, Northside, Harris County, Smith Station, Russell County, Central, and then Brookstone, Calvary, Glenwood, and Pachelli will round out the Spring Media Day here. But let's go back to our conversation, Richard. We were talking about Columbus State. CVCC, how about their women's program? They're playing in the national tournament, 20 teams, and they're playing in Missouri on Monday at 1 p.m. against Bryant and Stratton. How about Coach Richardson's team and Zy Thompson, Aaliyah Younger, and the girls not only winning a state, but winning a district, Southeast District Championship, and now they're in the national tournament, and they can make some noise.
Yeah, first time ever in school history. I mean, this is a big deal, and going to Missouri, and we're going to cheer on the Lady Pirates, and we are excited about them playing in the first round of the national tournament.
Exactly right, man. So, again, how we do media days here, normally we ask the coaches to bring, a certain number of players, but because we're doing 4 sports from each school, we kind of limited to the amount of players that are able to participate. So I know that may be something that we get questions about. Why didn't we have this player? Why didn't we have this one?
Yeah.
We are only limited because, again, of the 16 schools and being here for 6 hours doing this, we didn't want to be here for 9 or 10 hours. So we're like, all right, each program bring a player or 2 and a coach that can represent the tennis, golf, soccer, track and field, and, of course, some of the schools in baseball. So if you see someone up there that you maybe wanted to see, maybe that can be something for next year. So we just want to put that PSA out there for everyone that if you don't see maybe your player or someone that is in your family that is on the team in this media day, we have someone representing them for that program.
And we also got to remember that they play softball in the spring in Alabama.
Yeah.
So we might have Central, Smith Station, Russell County.
Yep.
I know Glenwood already had their media day with softball, but we might see some softball coaches as well.
Exactly right. All right, so as we continue moving forward, Richard, let's kind of talk about what else is happening around the wonderful world of sports. We got, in this area, we got some great games. We got baseball all next week. We got some soccer. We hope everyone stays safe in the storm because we got some great stuff coming up this week on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. As I look at the upcoming schedule, tomorrow we have Glenwood, Smith Station softball, and Smith Station baseball. Then on Tuesday we got Calvary Pachelli soccer, Brookstone Pachelli baseball for the first game. They play a 3-game series this week. We're going to get all 3 games.
We will.
Westwood at Calvary. Then we got Harris County versus Griffin and CVCC softball. Wednesday, we got Jordan at Glenwood soccer. We got a Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC show next Saturday. And we got Inside the Lions Den and Pachelli Coaches show on Wednesday as well, and another Glenwood Coaches show.
Right.
On Thursday, we got CVCC baseball, Brookstone Pachelli baseball, and Dadeville at Glenwood baseball. Friday, you'll be there. Pachelli at Brookstone, Game 3 of the 3-game set on Friday. And then Columbus Lions happen at 7 p.m. from the Beck Center. Cannot wait. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then Saturday, CVCC Fountain City soccer, CVCC softball, and, of course, the Glenn Smith Show. Busy week on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yeah, and that's what we do at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We've got a pretty decent-sized team that gets the job done. We want to try to cover as many sports as possible. And that's why we want to really just display these student athletes, especially during the Spring Sports Media Day, because, we might not be able to cover your tennis match or your golf match. I mean, but we want to talk about those sports and to really just showcase those student athletes if we don't get around to covering their event.
And Lions, by the way, are 1-0 to start the season already, and they got a big one against their former rival of the NAL, the Carolina Cobras. That is going to be a lot of fun this Friday night at the Civic Center, Richard. I know you're looking forward to that. It's the first time they faced off since they were runner-up in that championship game. Columbus has never won an NAL championship. They're 3-time runner-up. I think this year's going to be the difference maker, man. Yeah,
last time they played Carolina, it was 2022. They played them in the NAL semifinal matchup. That was where, Mason Espinoza came back and he actually re-signed with the team, and he was there for that playoff run. And Carolina just they had a stacked team. They were able just to get a bunch of players that used to play for Carolina that helped them win, and they were able to win. But I think this is going to be a different Carolina team because the NAL is going to be different. Yeah. A lot of those NAL players are now in the AFL. You got the teams like the Jacksonville Sharks, the Albany Empire. They're moved on to the AFL. So it's going to be a little different, but I can't wait to see the Columbus Lions back in action.
It's Spring Media Day. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we got more. We got teams. We got players. Thank you to the Beck Center for allowing us to be here. We'll be right back after this. All right, we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Last. We talked to the track and field and baseball from Carver. Now we're going to talk to soccer, Richard.
Yes, and we do have the assistant coach for the Carver Lady Tigers, Coach Tatiana Connor. Coach, talk about the season so far. What is your record, and what are some of the things that stood out with the season so far?
So far, we're still early in the season. We've only played 2 games for the girls and the guys. But right now, something that's just standing out for me, we have kids whose this is their first year probably ever kicking a soccer ball. But we also have kids that's been playing 10-plus years. And right now, we're just seeing a lot of ambition, a lot of hustle, a lot of hardworking students, athletes. So that's something. We had a ninth grader last week against Columbus get our points. Last year, we had 0 points against Columbus. So we're kind of just happy with the hard work and where we're going.
Coach Connor, so who is the head coach for both the boys and the girls teams?
They have the same head coach. It's Larry Lee. He was assistant coach last year, and this year he's head coach.
Who are some of those key players? You don't have to name every person on the roster. I know you're helping out with boys and girls, but some of the key players that have got off to good starts so far, Coach.
For my boys, trying to do better than we did last year. We're mixing so many kids together, and so we're just trying to make sure that everybody can play all together and just continue to hustle.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck the rest of the season, and we'll hope to talk to you real soon.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're talking with Kendrick now here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, welcome back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's Spring Media Day, and we're moving on now to the Kendrick Cherokees, who I want to say shout out to their AD, Andre Dye. He's doing great things over there with Kendrick. And Richard, I'll let you introduce now the baseball coach and his player.
All right, well, Kendrick has a new baseball coach this year, taking over for longtime coach Michael Peake. It's Coach Harvey, and he also brought a player, Jonathan Williams, as Kendrick, now in a new region with all the 7 of the 8 schools out of Muskogee County. So, Coach Harvey, just give us a little bit of your coaching background, how long you've been at Kendrick, and what are some of the other sports that you've coached, and what are some of the team philosophies, especially this being your first year as the baseball coach?
Well, this is my first year taking over as baseball head coach. This is my first year coaching baseball. I have coached football, and I actually coach wrestling as well. This year, our goal is to just keep getting better each day, take one day at a time, work on the basics, and we're just going to keep moving forward.
Coach, I'll tell you this, you're dressed sharp right now, dressed for success, that's all I know. Coach, Jonathan, why do you love baseball, man? How long you been at Kendrick, and how long you been playing baseball?
I've been at Kendrick for 3 years. I like baseball, it's just fun. Yeah.
What position do you play, Jonathan?
I play left field, right field, sometimes pitcher,
so you're
third base.
It's your 5 tool. You're playing all over the place, man.
Yes, sir.
So Coach Harvey, I was noticing some of the players on your roster. Obviously, Kendrick's got multiple athletes, including a player right now that's in the Sandy Spill Showcase, Tavian Leonard, one of your top hitters. Just talk about some of the other players on the team like Tavian and some other players that have really helped to contribute to this team so far.
Oh, yeah. Tavian, he's a great player. He works hard.
he always have a drive and want to get better each day, asking how he get better. Some of our other players like Charles Smith, great center fielders for us, also one of our pitchers. We also have Ravel, upcoming sophomore. He also actually playing one of those tournaments as well. Yeah, dual athlete, great player, love his drive and his hustle. We got quite a few players that's doing multiple sports, and they're thriving.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And that's for most of the schools in this area are having to have multiple sport athletes. Jonathan, do you want to play at the next level? Is baseball something you want to try to play in college, and what other sports do you play outside of baseball, if you do play any others?
I play basketball.
And do you want to go and play? Is baseball your number one sport, or is it just a sport you like going out and having something to do?
I like going out and something to do.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. All right, we're going to end it with this. Coach Harvey, what's the team goal this year? I know everybody wants to win, but this overall team goal, what do you want to try to accomplish this year, man?
Just a max effort every day, all day. Just give effort and attitude. As long as two things you control, and just be great at those two things.
His name is Coach Harvey. He's got his player Jonathan Williams. It's Spring Media Day. We're going to go from baseball to soccer right after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
We're back here from the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for not only allowing us to be here, but feeding all the participants. We got tons of food for everybody that's going to come and be involved here at Spring Media Day at the Beck Center. And we stay with Kendrick, and now we're going to go to soccer. We got the girls' coach, soccer coach, Coach Daniel, and his player, Javiana. And I just lost her last name, but I know she's going to say it here in just a second. Do you mind saying your name? I'm sorry. Say it again.
Name?
Your last name.
Roland,
Javiana Roland. I'm sorry. I knew you just said it, and then it just, boom, gone out of my head. So that is sad on me. All right, but let's go ahead and start. Coach Daniel, how long you been at Kendrick? How long you been coaching soccer? Why did you pick soccer to be one of your things you coach?
I've been at Kendrick for 7 years. I've been coaching soccer for 6 years, and the sport kind of picked me. So, yeah.
Did you play in high school, or is this something you just started learning as you got older?
It's just something I started learning when I picked up the sport at Kendrick.
Coach, obviously soccer is just continuing to grow here in Columbus with youth leagues like CYSC and Concord Fire South. Just talk about where did that passion for soccer come, and what was your soccer background? How long were you like a player and then leading to a coach, and what makes you enjoyable about the game of soccer?
I actually have no background in soccer. They just needed a coach at the time, and I fulfilled the position, and I've been with it since then. The passion for it just grew over the years because the girls, they're actually excited to play every season.
Awesome.
So, it's just something that I just grew into. And I've been coaching for 6 years. Like I said, I can't wait to get through this season so we can go strong through the summer and for next season.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And again, very awesome job with your program. Javiana, let's talk about with you. How long you been playing soccer? How long what grade are you in? And why do you love soccer so much?
I'm in 11th. I've been playing since 9th grade. And I love soccer because of the friendships that have been made, that can be made.
Okay, I love it. And you learn getting to get friends with maybe some of your teammates you may not even seen in school, but you get to see them on the field. You get closer to them. Talk about what it's like playing for Coach Daniel.
Oh Lord, it's fun sometimes when he's not making us run for things that I didn't do on the field. Our practices are, pretty good when it's not cold. He'll make us practice. It's 30 degrees outside. No care at all, but that's it.
I love he's tough-nosed, and I love that you have a great relationship with him to make, jokes like that. Go ahead, Richard.
Coach, you lost several seniors from last year's team, including Kaylee Morris and the senior Zaya Gallo. Just talk about some of the players that stepped into that role, that filled that senior leadership as they've gone on and graduated.
I have several students that have filled that role. This is one, actually, she's been playing for me for the longest since her 9th grade year, but I also have 2 other seniors that they fulfill the role as well, Journey Graham and Shantae Thomas. So, they're the glue for the team. They're holding the team together, which I love.
Talk about your relationship with Andre Dye, the AD, a guy that I know is always in every one of you coaches' corner trying to give y'all the best resource you can. It's got to be awesome to have someone like him that's your boss that trying to help you be successful.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a great mentor, great guy, positive guy, a very great role model, not just to me, but all the young men that are actually in the athletic department.
Javion, talk about what's a team and individual goal. So start with individual. What do you want to work on to get better this year, and then team goal?
How do I want to get better? My shots. When I shoot the ball, listen.
You want it to go in the net, don't you?
I want it to go in the net, but sometimes.
What about a team goal? What about you and the girls? What's a team goal y'all may have this year?
Communication. I think communication is important on the field.
That's a great answer. Go ahead, Richard.
Coach, just talk about how the season's gone on so far this year, and just as far as the region itself now having the 7 of the 8 schools that are from Muskogee County in the same region. Just talk about just the benefit of just playing in town.
I actually like better. I like it for us to play the in-town teams. I feel like it's good practice. It's great camaraderie. We just played Hardaway last week. They got us on the win, but it's okay. We'll see them next season. But I enjoy playing the local teams as opposed to the teams that we were playing last year, like in Macon. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, Coach, good luck the rest of the season. Same with you, Miss Rowland, and y'all enjoy the rest of the year. It's the Kendrick Cherokee soccer coach, Coach Daniel. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we got Hardaway next here on Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Spring Media Day from the Beck Center. From Kendrick to Hardaway is where we're going next. College Drive is what it's called. And we got the state championship award-winning AD in the house. Kendall Mills, and also Georgia Alabama Sports Live personality. He had on his signature line all the awards that he's got, being the AD. I'm like, Coach, you're forgetting one other thing. Your personality on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. If you don't mind introducing who the tennis head coach is, because that's the sport we're starting with first, and the players she has here with her.
All right, I wore a tennis hat to represent today for Hardaway Tennis. Lauren Bro just got back from a conference, our tennis coach, so I'm sitting in on her behalf. But we have Kimberlyn Haynes, Kendrick Muhammad, and Alicia Rambert. These are our captains, I believe, right?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we captains. We captains. These are the best of the best to represent Hardaway High School. Glad they showed up today, and we can get it right to them.
Coach, one of the challenges having the tennis is having to find a tennis court. I know that a lot of matches are held at Cooper Creek. I know that down at Otis Spencer they got tennis courts. But just talk about like where practice is held and what are some of the tennis courts in the area that you guys practice on?
Well, that's some of the hardest things. You have to coordinate and arrange for tennis practice. Of course, it's a spring sport. We have to deal with the weather and the elements on a daily basis. But they practice at Cooper Creek. Cooper Creek does a great job of teaching the game. They do a clinic once a week, so our players are able to participate in that. They get 1 or 2 matches per week, which are also at Cooper Creek, or we're on the road. And then it's just a great experience for them. When I first got to Hardaway, we had tennis courts on campus with no nets. So I don't know how that worked out, but that was 21 years ago. So now we go to Cooper Creek, and they do a great job of helping us out.
That's awesome, Coach. All right, this is for the players. It doesn't matter who starts, but all three of y'all are going to answer this. What grade are y'all in, and how long you been playing tennis? Why is this a sport that you love? Doesn't matter who starts.
We'll just start right here.
Well, I started playing tennis my freshman year.
And what grade are you in now?
I'm in 12th grade now.
She just won a state title in basketball.
I did.
Congratulations.
She doubles up.
Why do you love tennis?
I love tennis a lot, and honestly, if it weren't for me watching Serena Williams play, I wouldn't have really played at all.
That's a good answer. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I'm in the 10th grade. I started playing tennis in my freshman year, and I love playing the sport because it's not too difficult and it's not too easy. It's somewhere in the middle, and it gives you a good challenge.
Good answer, man.
Good.
Ms. Rambert?
I'm in the 12th grade as well, and I played for like 3 years, and this is my 4th year, and I'm a senior, and why I love playing tennis is it's an easy sport, one of the easy sports to play, and also I like beating other people.
You got to be with your teammates and stuff and having fun with them.
And having fun as well.
That's awesome. And that's a great answer, too. All right, and let's continue on. Let's talk about your relationship, all three of y'all's relationship with Coach Bro. How is that? Is she tough on y'all? Is she easy on y'all? How's it like playing for Coach Bro and the tennis coach?
Well, it's in between, really. It's not really too hard or too easy with her. It's more like y'all need to pay attention, do what you need to do what you need to do, get prepared for your matches. And then it's like every now and then it's maybe like a rough patch, but even then we bounce back from that. So.
All right, this question is for each.
Oh, I wanted all three of them to answer that. Sorry.
Being coached by Coach Bro is something that's a privilege, really. It's something that's fun to have. Really, she's a really good coach. She's really helpful to get you on the right track and help you win matches.
Ms. Rambert, same with you. How's it like playing for Coach Bro?
Well, being with Coach Bro, is a challenge on some level. I like being with her. She does good things for me, and she is a good coach. She is also courageous, strong, and fearful when it comes to other people. She likes to communicate super well with other people and try to solve many problems.
Awesome. And that makes her a great coach and being there for y'all to make sure y'all are successful. Final question, Richard.
Yes, the final question is to each one of you individual. We'll go ahead and start down the line. Obviously, tennis is a team sport. You're competing with other teams, but it's also an individual sport. What are some of the things as far as personal goals you could take as you're trying to build your tennis game, but also making your teammates better just by encouraging one another? But it's also a team sport because you're taking on another school. Just talk about those two things, the individual goals and the team goals that coincide with each other.
I think the individual goal for me is to get better every match I play so that the next opponent I face, I'm able to defeat. And the team goal, I think, is to have, what's the word? I can't say that, but but I think the team goal is just to be like as one, like come together and not just be like having your own thing going on to where like you're disappointed in yourself and you kind of take it in like a selfish way. That's kind of like the best way I can put it.
Yeah.
I can't really explain.
Mm-hmm. No, but we get what you're trying to say too. Go ahead.
For me, an individual goal would be to be more consistent on the court, work on my footwork, and hit balls over the net and in the court. But for a team goal, I would say to work hard together to get back to state.
Awesome. Some of you, Ms. Rambert, final. What's the individual goal you have?
So an individual goal that I have is to work on my shots, be faster, and also improve in every match so far.
Okay.
And also for my team goal, I like to communicate with others, teach others new things, and how to be when you're on the court, and also be a good leader and to show and guide others the way on how to be successful in tennis.
Okay, and I think that's a great answer. Guys, good luck, and girls, good luck the rest of this season. Coach, thank you for stepping in. And we're going to keep saying with College Drive, we're going to talk to soccer next here on Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back here to Spring Media Day. We stay on College Drive. We went to tennis. Now we go to soccer on the field. And Richard, I know you enjoy soccer, and we've called many soccer matches, and we're going to get Hardaway here this upcoming month. We got Coach Hancock, the head coach of the girls, Coach Pachelli, the head coach of the boys. Coaches, thank y'all so much for joining us here on Spring Media Day. All right, let's start with Coach Hancock, and then we'll go Coach Pachelli. If you don't mind, how long you been at Hardaway, how long you been coaching soccer, and then introduce your player once you're done with that.
All right, I've been at Hardaway for 4 years. I actually graduated in 2000 from Hardaway, so I played soccer at Hardaway.
Awesome.
And I came back, I feel like I came back home. So I've coached since I was like 21 or 22. I coached little girls, the rec league, and just decided I really wanted to coach, so I've coached ever since. Also coached my daughter's team as well. So
awesome.
And this is Kamani Miller. She's my captain.
Nice, Kamani. Thank you for being here. Coach Pachelli, how long you been coaching, and who's the player you got with you?
Hey, good afternoon. I've been coaching at Hardaway for 6 years. I started off as the assistant coach, moved up to the head coach. I'm really excited to be here and build the program, and I've got one of my captains, Ryan Thomas, with me right here.
Ryan, thank you so much for being here with us now.
All right, this question for you, Coach Hancock. Off to a good start, getting the win over Kendrick. You got a young team. Your top 3 goal scorers are all freshmen. Just talk about just having a young team and what the benefit is to having a young team, because they're just going to continue getting better, and then the growth and development of Hardaway girls soccer.
It is, and I want to, give that. They've got scores because of my defense, and my defense are my upperclassmen. And so they kind of have the foundation in the back and can get it up the field to my forwards that are there. We just try to, that's what we've been working on since, I guess, January. So.
All right, Coach Pachelli lost to Stars Mill in the first round of the playoffs last year. That was in 4A. Now you're down to 2A. You're going to have a tough region. You got the defending 3A champions, Columbus, in your region. We know that's going to be a huge rivalry. Just talk about just the continued development of really your soccer program, especially now in a new region with 7 of the 8 schools from Muskogee County and having to deal with tough competition.
I'm excited to be back in this region again, playing all the schools in town. I know when I started off coaching, the region was very similar. We played a lot of schools in town. Past few years, a lot of traveling going on, but I'm excited for this season. We're building every single day, every single week, trying to improve day to day and game to game and have us a good season.
No doubt about it. And these are for both of the players. Kamani, we'll start with you, and then we'll go with Ryan. What is it like playing for Coach Hancock, Coach Pachelli, and why did y'all decide to play soccer? Why is this a sport that y'all really had an interest in playing here? We'll start with you, Kamani, and then we'll go Ryan.
Well, I first started playing soccer really because at first I wasn't really doing anything, and soccer is like the first sport I ever started playing, which started me as an athlete. I've been playing for like 8 years now, so
awesome.
It's like exploring different things and different parts of being part of different teams. Playing for Coach Hancock is really different. I've played for different coaches throughout my years of soccer. So playing for her, I've kind of gotten used to playing for different coaches and the different ways that they coach. So it was kind of easier to get along with her in the way she coaches.
Awesome, good answer. Ryan, same with you. How long you been playing soccer, and how's it like from Coach Pachelli?
I've been playing soccer for around 12 years now. My older brother actually was one who introduced me to the sport. I played for clubs like Concord Fire, Alabama FC. And when I got in high school, I started playing with Coach Pachelli right here. And for the past 3 years, me and him have made a great coach-player bond, and he's getting me better every single day.
Awesome. Good answer, man.
All right, this question is for both of you. We're going to start
Mamani.
with you on Mamani on the right, or on the left. Just talk about some of your personal goals, what you want to improve on as far as getting touches, scoring, and we'll start with you, and then we'll finish with you over there. Ryan.
So my personal goals is really to always get better at soccer, but getting better at defense and playing sweeper since it is sort of a new position for me. Also, another one of my personal goals would be being a better captain and learning how to teach others to become better at their positions.
That's a great answer, Kamani. Do you? And I'm going to add this with the question Richard just asked, and Ryan, I want you to answer the same questions with this one too. Did you have a goal to play at the next level, or is this something you just like doing in high school to, bypass the time some?
So when I graduate, my goal is to go in the military, but I do always want to keep soccer with me, like as I'm in the military.
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. You already know what you want to do. Really good. Ryan, same question that Richard had, and then do you plan on want to try to play at the next level?
Along the lines of what Kamani said, I want to become a better captain every day, whether that's on the field or in the classroom or throughout school period. But also another team goal I would like is to go 500, so have a winning record. But also after high school, I also will be going to the military and will also try to keep soccer around.
Great answer. And coaches, we'll start with you, Coach Pachelli, and then we'll go with you, Coach Hancock. How awesome is it to have leaders like this that you have with you, very well spoken, representing the school really well, and then what's a team goal you have for your team, whether it be winning a state championship or getting girls to the next level or boys or just being better teammates. I don't really care what it is, but what's a team goal you have, and What is it like having leaders that you have with you right here? We'll start with you, Coach Felifelli.
Sure. I just want to start out by saying Ryan is an awesome leader. He, on and off the field, in the classroom, on the soccer field, he always puts forth his best effort. One of my big goals this season is to keep improving each and every game and to also get, more kids signed at the next level as well.
Awesome. Coach Hancock?
Kamani is amazing. She is respectful, and I love having her on the team, and I think she makes an amazing captain on and off the field. Her teammates respect her. So my goal for the team is definitely improving communication, not give up, keep fighting, go for the win, and just kind of have fun. I mean, of course have fun, but soccer is fun.
Yeah. College Drive is where they play, and good luck, coaches, the rest of the season. Ryan, Kamani, thank y'all so much. Very well spoken. Good luck the rest of this season. We hope you do great things with your career, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more College Drive, track and field next on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Grills Night Out.
We're back here from Spring Media Day here at the Beck Center. Roger Beck, thank you so much for allowing us to be here, feeding everyone, having a lot of fun as we always do. Staying on College Drive, and we got the track and field coach, Coach Gandy, and his player, Christian Easton. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Same with you, Christian. And we're going to start with this, Coach. How long you been at Hardaway, and how long you been doing track and field, man?
Well, this is my second year as the head coach for track and field at Hardaway High School. I've coached previously. I was assistant coach actually for a year, and now I was able to step in as the head coach 2 years ago. I've coached track and field on the middle school level as well at Arnold Magnet Academy, and I have been doing track. I've been coaching track for about 5 or 6 years, but I'm a former track athlete myself. I ran middle school, high school, and on the collegiate level, and was able to kind of travel a little bit to be able to do that. So.
Well, you're not going to get past without dude, I know you're a humble man, but you got to talk about that. What'd you play in college? What'd you do after college? Because that's awesome, and that's what we need to promote.
Very much
having
so.
Former athletes coming back to give back that made it to the highest level. So where'd you play college, and what'd you do after that, man?
I went to the unsinkable Albany State University. Go Rams!
Yeah.
I am definitely a Ram at heart. I was able to compete there. I actually graduated from Shaw High School, and after graduating from Shaw High School, I went down to Albany State, got into Albany State, had a great time. Was able to, of course, pledge the best fraternity in the world, Alpha Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, one time for the Brubs. But was able to definitely get a chance to cross there, as well as be able to coach and, be able to run. And it was phenomenal, man. Phenomenal.
Awesome.
Phenomenal time.
Coach Gandy, one thing about Hardaway is they really take pride in their track and field program, and you got outstanding facilities right there on campus.
Yes.
And just talk about just some of the routines getting ready for practice and then having these track meets at Kennett, having to battle all these teams from Muskogee County, just what goes into a track practice and getting ready for meets?
Well, track practice, even though we luckily have our own track there at Hardaway High School, it is still somewhat of a challenge. We don't have a pole vault pit. Our high jump mat, we have some things that we have to try to kind of work around. But, of course, the track being there is definitely beneficial. Way practice kind of runs is we do a nice little warm-up lap, and then we make sure that we hit the ground running with our stretches, getting drills. My biggest thing as a track and field coach, and one of the things that I've learned over the years, is definitely working on mechanics, being able to teach student athletes how to run and not just get out here and run 100%. There is strategic ways in how you run different events. 100 meters, you're coming out of the blocks. 200 meters, yes. I always encourage all of my athletes to use blocks from 400 meters on down, and trying to make sure that we get good block starts in, that they have the strategic planning as far as running, especially on 400 meters, because that was one of my events as I ran 110-meter hurdles, 300-meter hurdles, as well as the 400-meter hurdles on the collegiate level, and the 400 and 4x4. So being able to translate all those events into what I'm doing going forward on the high school level, it's amazing. We still have our challenges, but we're pushing through it, and we're doing what we can do.
I know it also helps too. You got the region coordinator for all track and field events, Mr. Kendall Mills, said it. Also making sure you get all the resources you need to be successful. Love my man, Coach Mills. But Christian, what grade are you in, man? How long you been doing track and field, and what events do you do for the team, man?
Yes, sir. So I'm in the 11th grade. So funny story. I grew up. The doctor always told me I was going to be at least 6 foot. I'm 5'9", so I grew up thinking I was going to be the next Kevin Durant playing basketball, but God had different plans, so I ended up doing track and field in the 8th grade. I started off with the 400. I really wasn't that fast, but I knew that my hard work will always beat talent, because right now we see a lot of saturated times in track and field. You have little kids running pro and collegiate level times, but I know that I may not be the most talented, but I do work harder than everybody else, and I'm a firm believer of my hard work will beat talent, even if that talent is working hard, because I will work harder. So I've been running since the 8th grade. I ran in the 9th grade. Coach Gandy actually put me as our 4x4 anchor in the 9th grade. So coming straight out of middle school, I had the second fastest time coming out of middle school in the city.
Awesome.
Coming to be the 4x4 anchor at Hardaway with a team. We had a lot of dogs on that team our freshman year, a lot of dogs. So for them to see the potential in me to put me in that 4x4 anchor, and we went all the way to sectionals, that was pretty amazing. 11th grade I did a little bit. 10th grade I did a little bit. In 11th grade right now we're cruising through it. I have a lot planned. The story is nowhere near finished.
No doubt, man. And I want to tell you, that's one of the best answers we've had in any of the media days. I love it, dude. Outwork everyone. No matter, you can't rely on your talent all the time. You got to outwork people. Richard.
Christian, I got to ask you, what is your favorite track event? You might have already answered it because you were talking about the 4x100 relay, but go ahead. What's your favorite track event?
My favorite track event is definitely the 400. So a lot of people don't like the 400. For me personally, I love feeling the pain at the end of it, feeling like the whole world is just spinning 1,000,000 miles per hour. That's the fun part about it, feeling nauseous and seeing everybody else. We're all just laughing and smiling at the end of it. Because at the end of the day, track is a team sport, but it's very individualized. And something that Coach Gandy focuses on is us actually going out there and having fun and realizing that if we just work on our biomechanics, which is extremely important because track is arguably the most technical sport outside of boxing. So working on our mechanics and realize that we may not be the fastest, but we're going to look pretty when we run. So that's incredibly important. And that's one thing I like about the 400. It's very, very technical. You got to remember what your race plan, and you have to execute in order to place.
I don't know this ahead of time, but I'm just guessing, Coach Gandy, this is one of your captains, and how is it having a guy like this that's well-spoken, holds everyone else to the same standard you want them held to? You got to have a voice out there, not just you got to have someone preaching your message. It's awesome to have Christian Nittinen on your team.
It is absolutely phenomenal. He was, as he mentioned, he He came in my first year as the assistant coach. He actually it was his freshman year, and being able to see him develop and grow. And this kid is not just smart on the track, he's smart off of the track. I mean, he has straight A's. He's an IB student at Hardaway High School. He's doing phenomenal. He's always the person that I can call on and say, hey, man, I'm not going to be able to make it to practice because I have another event that I'm speaking at, so I need you to take over. And he said, yes, sir, coach. Let me know what you need. I tell him to work out. I guarantee you he will send me a video before practice is over of the workout being done the exact same way that I would. He actually, as his last year, he got the award for most likely to be a track coach.
Awesome.
So most definitely, he's a phenomenal kid, man. I'm extremely excited to see what God has in store for him. Like he said as well, his hard work is definitely going to pay off outside of talent, but he just so happens to be talented as well.
Coach Gandy, what are some of the team goals and some of the individual goals?
Well, the team goal I always tell my athletes is making sure that we PR. Personal record each and every meet. If we are starting to have some setbacks, we want to make sure that we are encouraging each other, make sure that we have a good sense of community, because I tell them all the time as well, track and field is extremely fun, but it is also treacherous, and it requires you all to come together. I always make sure that they understand that I'm not just a track coach. I want to teach them life lessons, and that's what it is to be a great coach, is not just teaching about the sport. We should know the sport, we're coaches, but to be able to also incorporate those life skills and those life skills as far as communication and team building, making sure that we have a good networking system and being able to articulate is extremely important to me, and I'm looking forward to what the rest of the years have in store.
Christian, what's the individual goal for you and a team goal, speaking on behalf of your teammates, man?
So an individual goal for me, of course, is to run on the collegiate level, but also making it to state this year and next year, and winning state.
There we go.
Right.
Speaking of doing this, man.
So after I win state, of course, just making it to the collegiate level, that's my next goal, and getting college paid for with track and field. But a team goal would be to continue changing the narrative at Hardaway. Something that we incorporated this year is we love to pray as a team. We pray on the bus, and we also pray after warm-ups. So, like, just changing the narrative and building the brotherhood and sisterhood for Hardaway track and field, that's a very important goal to me that I keep dear at heart.
Awesome, man. I love that answer. And final thing for you, Coach Gandy, you've got a ton of athletes. You're doing girls and boys, man.
Yes, Lord.
Do you do this by yourself? Do you have any help? And if you do you mind shouting out some of the people that help you out?
Most definitely. This team could not run by myself. I've instilled captains, a boy captain and a girl captain. Mr. Christian Easton is our boy captain. We have Zanala Douglas, who is a senior, and she is our girls captain. We also have two co-captains that also play an influential role. We have Mr. Markel Birch, who actually is a great hurdler. He ran the 110-meter hurdles, and I'm expecting him to break right around the 14 second in the 110-meter hurdles. And then for our girls co-captain, we have Leah Jackson. She is a phenomenal distance runner. I'm extremely excited to see what she has in store for her in the future. But also, of course, our coaching staff. We have Coach Marcus Young, who is our assistant coach. He's also at Hardaway High School. We also have Coach Jones, who is a phenomenal help. He brings a different twist to sprinters as well, and he is very dedicated. He also assists with our jumpers. And then, of course, I would be remorse to not talk about my excellent wife as her executive assistant in the role that she plays, Mrs. Gandy, who is always on task, always keeping me on point when my mind is going left. She's making sure I get back on track. So shout out to all of those that are influencing this program, and I'm looking forward to the future.
Coach, thank you so much. Christian, good luck the rest of this season. We look forward to seeing y'all real soon, guys.
Thank you.
For having us.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back from break, we're going to be back here Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Coach Gandy, Christian, thank y'all, man. Great job, guys. Hey, by the way, guys, this is live on Facebook and YouTube, so you can watch it right now.
We got Shaw next.
And I guess because
Columbus, so McCoy said she passed the information to Mathis. Oh boy. Gotta love those ADs in name only. I gotta.
Ready for me to take over for you? No. What do you think? They said be there by 3:20. 3:20 is when they're gonna call you. Between 3:20 and 4 o'clock. So maybe it's gonna be after 4.
Okay, so no Columbus right now, but we do have Shaw. Welcome back here to Spring Media Day from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live from College Drive. We go to Shaw. They call it Shaw U. We got a guy right here, and Chris Gates making his camera debut that Richard Olgers has to take care of something else. He'll be back here in just a little bit. Chris, thank you again for joining us.
Of course, man. I'm just glad my voice is back, so I'll be able to help out with this.
If it wasn't back, we wouldn't have you on camera because it would scare anybody. I answered the phone yesterday, and I thought that was an evil person on the other end of the line.
I apologize.
That was some evil scientist, diabolical man trying to come after us. All right, show you, and we're going to go to tennis. This is pretty unique. We got a husband and wife that are both the girls and boys tennis coach, Leslie Waller and Preston Waller. And then we have with them is a junior for the boys team, Connor Graham, and senior for the girls team, Ramiria Ellis. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and start with you, the Wallers. For one, what got you into coaching? We'll start with that, Preston. And then Leslie, same with you. And why is tennis the sport y'all wanted to coach?
Well, we actually play it recreationally down at Forcorta.
Awesome.
And we love it down there. And then an opportunity came up at Shaw for me to take over. We started out with just JV for a few years, about 4 years ago when I started. And this year we had enough players to actually go varsity.
Awesome, man. Leslie?
I played some in high school, and then we play recreational. This is my first official year as a coach. I've helped out the past few seasons, so I was excited to join on as an actual coach this year.
Awesome, man. And I do want to talk about you started from the program basically from the ground up, Preston. How has that drive been? Started from 4 years ago to seeing now actually be able to field a varsity team. I know you got to be proud of your hard work, man.
We are proud as a team. I'm proud of the players for helping me recruit. If you really look at it, tennis is the fourth most popular sport in the world. So once we get that through people's heads and they actually come out and see that it is a very difficult sport and takes a lot of talent, we tend to attract more attention. Easier said than done with the boys, but the girls we had a lot more interest in.
Yeah, we did.
I want to say this before Chris asks his question to Connor and Ramiria. I remember when I was a senior, I played basketball at Glenwood before going on to play collegiate basketball, and I always thought, like, tennis, come on, man. You get a racket, you go out there, you start playing. If you got any hand-eye coordination, you'll be good. And the first time I played against someone that was actually a tennis player, a ball came about 70 miles an hour at my head. I dove on the ground and said, yeah, I'm out. I don't know what this is. This is not what I expected. So trust me, if anyone out there that think they can just pick up a tennis racket and be good look at that. Go ahead, Chris.
Good luck.
To actually to follow up with the same thing, my mom played tennis. That was hers in high school and college. And growing up, she would, not saying that was the rough sport on it, but she was just like, you got to move faster. You got to go back and forth. So actually, that's the question I want to ask you, both of you, Connor and Ramiria. What's it like playing with your coaches, and how do they help implement your game and make y'all the tennis players that you want to be?
Well, I'll go first. This is my first time playing tennis since I stopped when I was a freshman. So I'm back at it 3 years later. And I have to get back into the groove of things and remembering not to just smack my racket like a little person, like a little kid. So Leslie especially has been helping me so much on that. I am remembering how to move my feet again. I'm remembering that I can't just go up to the net and just hit it softly. I actually have to do the full swing. And yeah.
Connor, same question for you. Great answer, Romero.
So for me, this is my second year playing. My first year playing, like they said, it was definitely a lot more challenging than I expected. I'd been a baseball player pretty much my whole life. So then my biology teacher came out of nowhere and asked me to join the tennis team. And at first I was like, there's no way, I'm not playing tennis. But then one of my friends joined. I decided to go with them, and it was a lot harder than I expected. My first year, Mr. Waller and Miss Leslie, they were definitely challenging me a lot. It was a lot of hard competition playing against them. That was like my biggest goal.
But I would tell you right now, I would be scared to play him.
He's grown a lot.
His serve.
That's awesome.
He really has a great serve.
Yeah, but now is my second year. I feel a lot more confident in my gameplay, and that's definitely due to them. They've challenged me quite a bit.
Preston, this is for you. Same with you, Leslie. Who are some other key contributors outside of Connor and Ramaria that help fill out your team?
I mean,
For the
as
boys
far as
first.
the other players, great other players. We had one player that came in with a really high ability, and his willingness to just train them and work with them. Shrieker Cola, he's a senior as well, but his willingness to his game was so high that he could honestly help train the.
He's like a
the lower
assistant
ones.
coach in a way.
In a way.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, and as far as the girls,
I mean, we have our girls team is a lot bigger than our guys. We have quite a few seniors this year. We have Riley White. We have Chris Lynn, Mimi Matthews, who's a senior as well on our varsity team, and then we have some upcoming juniors and that are really great. Grace Lynn's been on our team for a couple years. She's really great, and I can say that I feel very confident knowing, like, if we weren't there, that our team would support each other. We've got a great group of kids that build each other up. When, like, some of our new ones that have just started this year, we have a lot of our older ones who are out there, praising them for the good points, giving them points on how to make it better when they're back out there. And I think that we've got a good group of
and
kids.
I have to do some mentions here. Corda down at Cooper Creek has given us shirts when we were starting out our JV, gave us balls for the tennis matches. They started a JV league. And then back at Shaw, our athletic director, Coach Harrison, has been super supportive.
Yep.
Hooked us up with some balls this year, helping us get some, what are they called, the crew necks for the team,
Yep.
everything
Some
like
swag.
that. So, yep.
I'm glad you made mention of Blair Harrison. It's always good to have a great AD, isn't it, Richard?
Great
Yes,
AD.
definitely.
Always. To Ramaria and Connor, what are some personal goals that you have this season coming up? Playing tennis. I know the basic one is to win state, to go forward. But what are just some other personal growth that you have playing tennis this season, and probably even after, especially you were married, being a senior, after you finish, what do you want to do to continue your tennis goals into the future?
Well, as it being my last year, one of the major goals that I had going back into tennis and learning how to be an athlete again is having fun. I am very strict on myself when it comes to sports, especially tennis, because I love it so much. Just having fun and remembering that I have a group of people that are great and support Leslie and Waller, are amazing. And also, with it also being my last year, I hope to just play recreationally in university. Since I am going to be out of state, it's a great way to meet a lot of new people.
Yep.
Where are you going to school, if you don't mind?
I am going to University of Portland in Portland, Oregon.
Awesome. Congratulations on that.
Definitely.
Same with you, Connor. What's an individual goal you got for your junior year, man?
My goal is to keep getting better and eventually be the best. Last year it was just to beat Mr. Waller, but now I got that one knocked out. So now I'm coming for Shrieker Cola.
I love it.
Uh-oh.
I love it.
Calling him out online.
Right.
We're going to see this boy at Wimbledon.
Yeah, there we go.
He's going to be there. Trust me, we're going to see him.
I would like to say, on behalf of the whole team, I'm proud of everyone,
Yes.
all of our players. It's not one of those. I'm not one of the coaches that has to watch their grades before each match to see. Half of our team isn't even at Shaw because they do dual enrollment. They're in
Yep.
college classes. So I'm just very proud of all of them for being the great student athlete, keeping up their grades,
Yep.
and just being an all-around good person.
Awesome. And this is the final question for both Preston and Leslie. What's the team goal? What are you trying to accomplish? I know everybody wants to win, but I think y'all see more of the bigger picture about learning, having these kids learn to love the sport and how to help them in their everyday life.
Our team goal is to grow. Now, we're kind of getting excited because we're projected in our region to come in second. And if that happens, we could make a playoff run.
Awesome.
But our goal is we're like a family. I mean, we have disagreements every now and then, but we have a pool party at the end. We have a banquet, obviously. We have fun. And we're looking to spread that good vibe around at Shaw. Do you have anything to
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this year was a good year. We had a lot more kids come in, so I think that our plan last year worked. It got more kids in. I think our goal ultimately is just to keep growing Shaw and tennis, and of course we want to win. We want to go to state. We want them to get to experience that. But we want to, as coaches, we don't just teach the sport. We try to, give them life skills along the way. So our goal is to just keep growing Shaw and growing them as individuals.
Guys, you're doing a great job. Good job building the program. I know you're making Coach Harrison proud, and good luck.
Thank
Chris,
you.
one more thing.
I would be remiss if I didn't mention, give a shout out to our friend, sports director Jack Patterson, who's not only a Shaw graduate, but also a tennis superstar himself. Yes. He went out there. Megastar. I'm talking like, not Serena Williams or Venus Williams, but he was there. He was good. He's good.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we stay with Shaw. We're going track and field next, then soccer here on Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Take your pick of a massive selection of brand new GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV featuring safety, technology, and performance, discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Georgia Alabama Sports Live Spring Media Day right here at the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck for providing a banquet among the best.
I want to know, what is Chris trying to show us up? He's trying to say, we don't need Thrift to Richard no more. He can produce, he can run the camera, and now he can be the host. Chris is showing us all up right now, man. He's the most valuable guy on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
You just got to think our other, and they could be a sponsor too, NyQuil. That's what's keeping me up right now. But it's good to be here. Thank you for having me on. Richard, he'll be back shortly, just taking care of a quick little errand himself. So
I always got those errands to run. And we're going to stay with Shaw U, and we're going to go to track and field. And we got a great man, and Coach Javion Puellen, who's the track and field coach for girls and boys, and his senior, Zahara Walker. Thank y'all so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
All right, Coach, how long you been at Shaw? How long you been the track and field coach here? And what got you involved to want to be the track and field coach, man?
So I am actually a graduate of Shaw.
Awesome.
I went to Shaw, and when I was at Shaw, I was a two-sport athlete, and track and field was one of those sports. So went off to college, and about towards the end of my senior year, got a call from Coach Harrison, saying that, was I interested in being the head track and field coach. And at the time, I wasn't sure. It was a big task. Shaw has such a deep and rich track and field history.
Right.
And I just knew that it was a lot to take on and a lot to rebuild. But I took on the task, and I'm going, this year is 2 years, and next year will be 3 that I've been with the track program.
Awesome, man.
Zahara, what's it like doing track and field, especially with your coach? What are some of your the moments that you've had that you enjoy this season, or just years past that you have been playing?
Being an athlete on Shaw track and field team is just amazing. It's from working hard to having fun, because the people we have on our team, it just makes it fun and just willing to go out there every day to put in work to win and do what we need to do.
What event do you do in track and field?
I am a sprinter, so I do the 100, 200, relays, 4x1, 4x4.
Awesome.
So I do a lot.
Why do you love track and field? Why is it something you gravitated towards?
I love track and field. I've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing it since my 6th grade year.
Awesome.
And I used to play basketball, but then I was like, once I didn't make it in middle school, I was like, I think track is going to be my sport. And ever since I've been running track, I do AAU as well. I just stuck with it ever since, and I just love the sport.
Love it. Coach, go ahead, Chris.
Coach, I was going to just, follow a question to this. Coach, what's it feel like to have an athlete like Zahara on your team, on your track and field team? Is dedicated, passionate, and just love being out there and just doing what she does?
Yeah, she is the athlete. When you're talking about the real definition of a student athlete and a servant leader, she is in the dictionary. I think that, she has a 4.3 GPA. She is doing road right now. She has several colleges looking at her from all various levels all across the nation. But bottom line, she's going to work hard every day. No matter what kind of mood she may be in, no matter what's going on, she's going to come in the job. She's going to push others as well as push herself every day. And she's been probably one of the best things that's been a part of this team since I took over.
That's awesome, man. I love hearing stories like that. Coach, can you talk about some other key contributors you may have? I know you got a ton of athletes on there. I'm not asking you to make mention of every single player, but just some other key contributors, maybe some seniors you want to kind of shout out to, and anybody else that's helping you out, because it's a big responsibility, man, being the track and field coach, and I know you may need some help to be able to do that.
Yeah, of course. It takes a village. It definitely does. And, the senior group, they are special to me because they kind of, allowed me to come and change things. And they were receptive of everything that I did and have changed. But, our senior group, you're talking about Nasir Howard, who is a very vocal leader on our team. Talking about Amber Neese, who has been, Zahara. If Zahara's Batman, then she's Robin. How they have been in their tenure at Shaw. And, you have Talia Shireen, who is our premier thrower on our team. She is a very vocal leader, a very avid thinker when it comes to track and field. And, and we have some newcomers this year. We are growing, and we have some dynamic freshmen and sophomores that have recently joined our team, like the likes of Michaela Bledsoe and Ahmad Nickerson, just to name a few, who are really making an impact early. And then, of course, my coaching staff, we kind of revamped the coaching staff this year because the team grew almost double. So therefore, I needed people to actually help out with that. So, we have Travante McTyree, who coaches our sprints. You have Juan Pickett, who coaches throws for us. You have Talencia Pacheco, who also coaches sprints, and is that moral support for the student athletes. And you have Brandy Pringle, who coaches our jumps. So that's all our coaching staff, and I coach distance. So we kind of make a dynamic team here at the Shaw this year.
Love it, man.
Coach, speaking of team, and especially your dynamic team, what are some of the team goals that you have this year for your team, the expectations that you have? It's a lot that every year you expect something, especially if you want to win state, but what are some goals and stuff that you want to accomplish with your students this year?
I have very high expectations. And I'm not, there's no way to really sugarcoat that. I expect the absolute best. And if you don't have your best, then give me what you got. And that's just kind of how we have built the dynamic of the program. So far this season we've had some success. But my primary goal is just to get 1% better every day. You're not going to take this quantum leap from here to here in overnight. But if you're just contributing, if you're just pushing yourself and getting 1% better every day, by the time we need to peak, by the time we need to be at our best, we will be at our best. So that's kind of our goal for this season, just get 1% better every day.
Zahara, same with you. What's the individual goal? Do you want to try to go to college to run track and field, or is this something you just like to do in high school?
So my goal this year is just to get back to my old self and get back to having fun, because with track and field, I've been very hard on myself since I've been doing it for a long time. So I'm trying to get back to where I need to be, the headspace to do what I need to do this year. And I do plan to continue track and field in college. I have a few offers on the table, so I plan to continue this sport for a long time.
Well, thank y'all so much for joining us. You got one more? Go ahead.
I do have, Zahara, I got a quick question for you. I want you to name, since you've been doing this a long time, name me a favorite moment from track and field, either with your coach or just something that brings a smile to your face that you just love to tell people about.
Honestly, it's every day. It's every day with our team. It's always something, from the boys to us, like messing with the coaches every day. Even after we work hard, we have fun. That's one thing I can say. This team, they can have fun. So every day is something. From even when coach is yelling at us, we're still fooling around. So it's every day. It's something new and funny with my team.
I'm glad to hear that. Really, I am.
Yeah, I am too. Coach, great job. You got a very well-spoken senior that hopefully has a great rest of her senior year this year. Congratulations for joining us, and thank y'all so much, and have a good rest of your season, all right?
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got Shaw Soccer coming up next. Spring Media Day in the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back from the Beck Center. His name is MVP. Okay, I was arguing with Rick Beach because he said, integral part of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. He says he's the MVP. He's the most talented. It is definitely Chris Gates. He can produce. He can do camera work. He can also be play-by-play. And now he's co-hosting Media Day. Man, I'm telling you, multifaceted. So glad he's a part of the team, Chris, and I know you're excited to be here.
You know who the real MVP is?
Who's that?
Roger Beck in the Roger Beck Center right here.
There we go.
That's the real MVP. Thank you so much.
That's how you transition,
That's how
baby.
you transition. I learned it from who? The real MVP, this guy right here.
We also got to make mention also Pepsi, Kinetic Credit Union, Gordy Eye Care. Appreciate all the sponsors we have.
Smith.
Glenn Smith. Don't kill me, Jerry Potter. For we're not your last. Save the best for last, right?
Yes.
All right, we're still staying with Shaw, and now we're going to go to the Shaw girls coach, Coach Ruiz. The boys coach is not here, Coach Curtis Moore, but he'll be speaking on both programs. Coach Ruiz, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having us here. I appreciate it.
All right, Coach Ruiz, how long you been at Shaw, and how long you been involved in the game of soccer, man? What about your playing days?
Yeah, this is my third year at Shaw, so third year coaching the girls soccer team, and fifth year coaching overall. I coached for 2 years at Spencer High School, and other than that, I'm just a big soccer fan. I played rec ball when I was in middle school. I tried out for high school but didn't make it, so really just been an athlete in aquatics. I did swimming at the college level, and you just, when you're in the athletics world, the bug just kind of itches at you and you're like, oh man, I just want to stay here, you know? And so coaching soccer was just the opportunity for me. So
Coach Louis, Coach Louis, I was going to say, you got the bug, you're coaching soccer, you get to do something that you love. What's it been like this season coaching for the girls, and what can you say about the boys soccer team too? What you've seen from them so far this season?
Yeah, so this season it's been up and down, honestly. We're kind of in that transition period of, hey, we're a pretty good soccer program in the city, but there's some additional steps we need to take in order to reach greater heights.
Gotcha.
And so it's been up and down, but it's been enjoyable, and I love working with the girls and the boys as well. The boys are pretty young, and they've had a little bit of trouble gelling, but when they play together, they can stack up against anybody that they face.
Talk about some of your key contributors this year on the girls team, and if you know any of the boy key contributors as well, Coach Ruiz.
Yeah, sure. So on the girls' side, we have about 5 players that are coming back that earned region awards last year. So our offensive player of the year, Jayla Mays, she just scores and she takes over the game when she wants to. Anaya Harris is my 4-year starter, and first team all region. She's also coming back and can score and contribute as well. Genesis Reyes, and then my 2 defenders, Kennedy Ford and Alexis Limoges. They just hold it down and keep the midfield steady, and I'm just really happy to have most of those players for another 2 years. And then on the boys team, we have Andres Bonilla and Kelvin Reyes. Their senior year, so they're ready to go. They're ready to peak. We have Hebert Sanchez in the midfield, who got a lot of playing experience over the summer, and now he's really coming into his own in the midfield and helping to lead a lot of the younger guys on the squad.
Coach, what can you tell me about, speaking on your team and the girls' team, what is it so far that you liked about what you've seen from your team? What is some of the characteristics or just the plays that you, like you said, you got a team that they're a pretty good soccer team when you get together. What do you like, what you see going forward as the season progresses?
So far with the girls, I enjoy that they're resilient and they're willing to try new things. And so we've played some really tough teams on the road at East Coweta or here at home versus Carrollton, where a lot of the girls were just kind of realized there's a lot of great teams out there that are practicing every day, competing every day, and maybe not all my girls have been playing since they were 5 or 6, but they're willing to step up and practice and do what it takes to either get the result or not let the result become too ugly, so to speak.
Coach, final question: what's the team goal you have for your team this year, and what are you trying to strive for? I know we're at the halfway point yet, but we're getting close to that. What are you trying to accomplish with your team this year?
Yeah, I'd say team goals for me, and I've been sharing this with the girls for a while, is, my aspiration is to win the region and to at least make the quarterfinals in the GHSA 2A playoff. Winning the region might be a little bit of a stretch at this point, but I know the squad that I have, and I think if they're committed and they lock in and they come every day and are willing to practice and communicate with each other, we should make a statement and continue making history for the school. As for the boys, I'd say they're looking pretty strong, and they can beat anybody on any given day. So I think for them as well, the goal is to
much. Good luck the rest of this season. It's Spring Media Day. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's time for the county.
Council.
We got executive of content, Mr. Rick Beats from Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Kudzu Sports. He'll be on with Chris Gates to bring you all things county here at Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
I didn't know I got a promotion. That was pretty quick, y'all.
And
go ahead.
No. I'm not.
Chris
I'm
is taking over here tonight since
get,
Richard went to run the errands.
I'm just a simple little boy here from the little bitty town called Columbus. No, welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Spring Media Day. Along with us, I'm Christopher Gates, and we got the kudzu, the man of the county himself, Rick Beach. Rick, thank you for joining us, my friend.
Absolutely excited to be here. Excited to promote some of these sports up in the county that are already started here in the spring and pretty much off to great starts.
Absolutely. And right now, from the county. We got the track and field. We got the coach and one of his stars with us today. And we look forward to hear what they have to say about this season so far. So without any introduction, let's just go ahead and introduce them, Rick.
Yeah, so we got Coach Nesbitt. He's over all of the Harris County track and field, boys and girls, which the girls came 2 points short of a state championship last season. They're off to a hot start this year. So naturally, he brought one of the stars from the girls' side, Kylie Hollis, come up here with us, and she's going to talk a little bit about her season so far and hit the goals that they got, which I think we kind of got a sneak peek at how last year ended on what them goals are going to be.
Coach, Kylie, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
All right, well, first off, I just wanted to talk to Coach Nesbitt and get him to talk about what Harris County had a couple weeks ago at Eagles Landing. They had a big meet, all classifications. I believe it was 40-something schools, and just how Harris County, the girls' side, competed at that competition.
Yes, sir. So we have some smaller meets throughout the season, but we also schedule big meets to prepare our athletes for region and sectionals and state. And we had the opportunity last weekend to go to the Eagles Landing Christian Invitational. It had over 46 schools, all classifications, 1A to 7A. Just a big test, middle of the season kind of deal for us as far as the meet goes, to kind of see where we are as a team. Our girls came away winning. I think we scored 68 points, something like that. We ended up beating the competition by over 15 plus points. Some of the premier programs in the state for both boys and girls track and field are there. So it was kind of another step forward in our program, as far as just making a name for ourselves in the state. And like I said, coming off of a state runner-up finish last year, kind of just letting the state know that we're still here and we're coming.
Question for you. How's it been so far this season with track and field? What's it been like for you going out there and competing this season? And actually, if you don't mind telling me, what are you looking forward to as the rest of the season progresses?
So I competed like the 400. That's my main event. And this season, that's kind of been like my focus. And the season honestly has started off like good for me. PRing and like such a big gap from last year where I ended off, and like running at Eagles Landing really pushed, and I had a great PR. So the season really started off really good for me. I'm very proud of myself because I push myself a lot when it comes to PR, and starting off PR and this good at the beginning of the season is really good for me.
All right, Coach, let's switch it over to the boys' side. Who are some of the boys this year that and how they've been doing, some of the key contributors on the boys' side?
So our, obviously I'll start with our field events, with our jumps. Rico Brown, he's leading 4A right now in triple jump in the state, which is huge for him. He's broken our triple jump record. And then I'll go to throws. Our boys, JJ, Josh Jones, and Braxton Love, both shot and disc, looking for them to place in region and go into sectionals. I know, they're continuing to try to improve their technique and their distance each and every day. We talk to them on a daily basis. So, where they're at right now, and when we have region in April, it looks really, really good for them to move on to sectionals. Our sprints, Darren Bess, I got some notes right here. Darren, where am I? Darren, I'm losing my track. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, you're good, buddy. You're good.
Where was I at? Darren, Z. McGee, Remy, Davian Roberts, Matthew Love. Rico's also on the sprint side of it. Darren Bess. And our 400 athletes, Colson Brennan has been doing a phenomenal job. He's a freshman. Looking to see big things from him the next 3 years. Jaden Brown, Ontario Sears, Montrez Woods. Our boys' distance is really come a long ways. Marcus Traverso, Cade Kiefer, and Jordan Satterwhite. And then our boys, Paul Volt, Luke Ushery, and then our high jumpers, which are young. Miles Robinson, Willie Jones, and then Willie's obviously, he's just kind of found a niche with hurdles, so he's coming around with that. So our boys team is a little young right now, but we're finding our way, and it goes through ups and downs sometimes, but we're starting to gradually make our way back up. So real promising on our boys' side.
Coach, you named a lot of great players and what they're doing this season. What's it like coaching for Harris County, or the county as we like to call it out there? What do you love so much about being out there with these students and just doing something that you love?
Yeah, so obviously it's my third year at Harris County. I taught and coached up in Metro Atlanta my entire career. I was at Lambert High School in Forsyth County for a long time, in Flowery Branch and Hall County. I ended up coming down here with Coach Watson for football, but I was also a head track and field coach for a long time. But as soon as we came down here, it was just a change of scenery. Kind of where the program was. I've had some great mentors in my life. To where, I've had programs that were given to me in good standing. Coming down here, there was some good pieces that were in place, but I felt like I was kind of that person that wanted to come down here and really uplift it and get it going. Rick Beach says it all the time, and I said it last week, Harris County is a sleeping giant. So when I got down here 3 years ago, there was a lot of really cool pieces that I saw and a lot of promise. Driving around campus and getting to know the athletes, the teachers, and the community administration. So I've loved it. It's been fun being a part of this program for 3 years, seeing how far we've come in 3 years, and just seeing the culture change in the school building, the community, and the hallways. I'm very thankful and blessed to be here. I never take anything for granted. It's not about me. It's about these kids and showcasing them. I've loved it. I've loved every second of it, and I plan on continuing here and continue to be to power and a name in the state.
Before Ms. Hollis, we'll switch to you real quick on some of the goals that you have this season. Here, looking at it, coming up on May when we have the state competition. So, what's your goals this year on a personal level?
On a personal level, my goals, I would say, is to for my 400, I'm really focused on it this year, and I wanted to get my PR down to leaving something at the county is just what I want to do by the end of senior year. So that's pretty much my goal by the end of the season. It's just personally just leave something behind so that I can say, I ran at the county, this is what I have to show. It's a PR. That's on YouTube right now. Really good.
That's fantastic. Last question, I think, to the both of y'all, and just to touch on it, is just, like you said, you already talked about your personal goals, but just how you want to just finish out the rest of this year. What are you both are just looking forward to as we continue to go forward, especially like you said, coming up in May, what you have coming up. How do you want to just starting today or tomorrow? How you want to finish out the rest of this year?
You want me to start? I got you. So just going through everything. Obviously we have region coming up in April. A big goal of ours is to win a region championship. That would be back-to-back region championships for us. Last year we were able to win a region championship for the girls. It was the first time in school history.
Oh, that's great.
Obviously our boys, finishing strong with our boys, sending quite a few of our athletes to sectionals at a region and scoring points at region, sending them from sectionals to state, trying to exceed those expectations on our boys' side. And then just, like I said, finishing the job. Kylie knows this, ever since, Rick knows this, ever since, what was it, May, I forgot when state was, May 18th, something like that last year. Ever since then, and seeing Lithia Springs hold that trophy up and us being 2 points short of winning a state championship in 2 short years is pretty phenomenal. And when you have a group like this of senior leaders, and then you have, your freshmen, sophomore, and juniors leaning up and looking up to our seniors like Kylie, when she just says she wants to leave a mark and a name, I don't see any other better way than her and this team winning a state championship in 4A this year. We're sitting pretty good. We got to stay healthy, but just finishing what they started, unfinished business, and they've been locked in. The practices have been phenomenal, and just seeing them hold up that 4A state championship here in May is going to be a huge accomplishment for us. But got to stay humble and hungry and do everything the right way.
I'm going to go ahead and already say it right now, Coach. I'm going to say it to both of y'all. Harris County State Champions this year, 2025. Speaking it, it's going to happen. Coach, Kylie, thank y'all for both coming out to us and talking with us about your programs. And actually, I have one final question for you, Kylie. You got any funny stories about track or about your coach? Anything from your time this season that you just want to say real quick? You won't get in trouble. So, anything that has made you really enjoy this last season, and as you go off to college later this fall?
I would just say, like, at the end of the day, we're always a family. Like, once a season, we'll probably play sharks and minnows with Warboons on the field, and that's like we all come together. All the hard work we put in, we all just want to have fun and make sure we compete. And I think when we play sharks and minnows and just be a family, I think that was the best times.
That's great.
Well, I appreciate both of y'all coming up here, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with tennis right here at the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did an event to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Take your pick of a massive selection of brand new GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV featuring safety, technology, and performance, discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I could say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC has got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is...
And welcome back here to the Beck Center for Georgia Alabama Sports Live Spring Media Day. It's been a fantastic day. Rick, thank you for joining me, especially that other guy. I don't know that guy saying that. Rick Barringer and that Richard Holdridge. I don't know where they went to, but they're just eating sandwiches. Courtesy of, want to give a special shout out to Roger Beck for allowing us to use the center to host this event, and also for him providing food for all our guests today and ourselves. I've already had about 7 sandwiches, so thank you, Mr. Beck, for all that you've done. Rick, we got ourselves a good one right up here. We got the Harris County tennis team, boys and girls.
Yeah, absolutely. It's exciting to see they had a good season last year. They started off good. They got the new tennis complex up there in Harris County.
We got to check that out at some point.
Yeah, a lot
we
of
need to probably live stream it, you know what? It's just, so, yeah.
I bet KB would appreciate a camera coming up
she
there.
would, yeah. And so we got ourselves, the assistant coach, Steve Bowen. Of course, y'all don't know KB as the girls' coach. We also have Jenny Oliver, a senior, and Gavin Martis. I'm sorry, my friend, as a senior as well.
It's my handwriting, Gavin, not your name.
So thank y'all so much for coming in today and joining us on this. And we appreciate you coming on out here, too.
Yeah, excited to be here.
Well, I'll start off with KB, obviously. Coach Christy Bradley, we know her as KB. So, KB, the season getting started off, the new complex going in, what have you noticed this year about your team that's kind of made that turn from last year?
Well, it's kind of the same team because we only lost one starter on each side, the boys and the girls, from last year. So it's the same group of kids. We're still appreciative of what we have. They've gotten better. And, you know, we changed regions, so we're playing new competition. So we got Central Carroll, boys lost 1-3-2, girls lost 2-3, so those matches could go either way. When you look forward to the region tournament, you know, it's going to be very exciting and very, very challenging, to say the least.
Coach Bowen, so far this season, how's it been with the boys so far this season? How they've been playing? What you've been looking forward to? I know it's probably almost like the halfway point of the season, but what have you liked so far this season? And maybe what's some improvements you're going to want to make as you continue on forward?
Yeah, I'm really happy with how the boys have been doing so far. We're 6-2 overall record, 3-0 in region, so off to a good start there. Practices have been going very well, working very hard. I like how most of our boys varsity team are upperclassmen, juniors or seniors, and first and second singles are underclassmen, so that's exciting as well. It's just been good having that maturity on the team. Gotten off to a good start. We're looking to have a good showing against Stars Mill next week and Northside the week after. Hopefully put us in good placing for the region tournament. So feeling really good. I'm excited.
Jenny, I'll ask you, what's your goals for finishing out this season, your senior year, special year? So what's your goal as you get ready to wrap up your senior season?
I would say this season is very special for it being the last season. This team has been the same since pretty much my freshman year, and so we're looking for a better record. We were runner-up in the region team last year, and I'm hoping this year we can get that first place for region. So, yeah.
Yeah, the same question to you. How's it been so far this season? What you like so far, what you're looking forward to as you continue on forward?
Yeah, it's been great. I started my sophomore year, and
the tennis team has been like a second family for me. Just the community that we have and being able to rely on each other. But for like my personal goals as far as they go, I just want to be able to come out here and play the best tennis that I can my senior year. And yeah, that's about it.
KB, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit on this one.
Okay.
The other night, we're doing a soccer game. Look across the street at Tiger Way. There's a baseball game going on. Look below the hill from the press box. There's a tennis match going on. That's something Harris County has that's distinct, and only Harris County can really pull that off in this area. So what makes Harris County such a special place?
I think what makes it a special place is our student population, our community, our parents, everybody working together. We've got a tremendous athletic staff. You know, it's kind of headed up with athletic director, talks like me, kind of looks a little like me. So Mindy Johnson does a great job as the AD. We have great assistants, Stephanie Ramsey, Tony Dimitri. We all work well together, I think, because we have the same mission, and that is to do what's best for our kids. So that's what makes it unique and special. We do not have to share facilities with others. So it's one county, one school, and that's what makes it extra special, in my opinion.
This is both to you, Gavin and Jenny. What's it like playing for y'all respective coaches? What do you like through the years you got to play with them or got to know them, both on the court playing tennis and just throughout your scholastic lives there at Harris County? What do you like? What do you love about your coaches?
I'll go for it. Okay. For me, it's with Coach Boylan and Coach KB. It's more of a relationship outside of just them being our tennis coaches. They're always checking in on us and seeing how we're doing. And it's not like we'll walk on the tennis court, they'll coach us, and then they leave. They always make sure to stay after practice and talk to us, or stay after matches and talk to us. So that's just something I really appreciate all my years of being here. Just that it's really a friendship. It's the best way to explain it, I guess. I don't know. Just that relationship that we've built with them over the years that we've been here.
Yeah, I would pretty much say the same thing with KB being my coach all 4 years and then Boylan coming in our sophomore year. I've just loved getting to know them and them encouraging us through matches, and KB being my weight training coach and all of that. It's just been so awesome throughout the years, and we love them. So.
Yeah. All right, before we wrap it up, I asked all this off camera, so you had time to think about it. Jenny and Kevin, what is a favorite moment that y'all had, either playing tennis or just with KB, with your coaches? Just name something. I know, Jenny, you said that you've hit some people before, so if you want to talk about that, that's fine. But what are some of your favorite moments you've had with your coach, and just being in Harris County, this being your last year?
I'll go first. I think this is just a fun KB memory. Whenever we're on the road, which freshman year it was very often just because we didn't have our own personal courts. We were over at Callaway. So we were on the road a lot, and so a vivid memory I have of sweet KB would be every time we'd stop for dinner, she would always find a restaurant that is very close to a local grocery store. If you know KB, she loves a good high nutrients meal, and she will never go for a fast food meal. And so whenever we go to like a Panda Express or like a Taco Bell, she would always hit up the Publix for some ground beef and some vegetables. We'd see her run across the road right as we got back from the lines. So that was always fun.
Yeah, she actually did that this 2 weeks ago. We went to Chick-fil-A,
Kroger,
and she ran a mile down the road to Kroger and came back with 2 bags of groceries in her hand. And we're like, "What are you doing, KB?" But then I think any other good memory is anytime we're running drills at practice, and we just all come to the agreement that, KB's getting on our nerves a little bit today. We're just going to try to hit KB a little bit. So we just start aiming for KB. I think that's always good times.
Now I know.
Well, that's all for the tennis side. We'll be right back after this to wrap up Harris County Spring Sports right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Y'all crazy.
What I can do is
yes, that's fine.
Me and you can just kind of talk about
Ready? And welcome back to Georgia Alabama Sports Live Spring Media Day here from the Beck Center. Rick, we've been having a fantastic time with Harris County. We got to talk to the track and field. We got to talk to the boys and girls tennis. We got to talk to, I was about to say soccer. We're about to actually get ready to talk about the soccer team, and they've been doing some fantastic stuff. But once again, we want to give a thank you to Roger Beck for allowing us to host this event here at the Beck Center, also providing us for a food and dessert tray for all the guests. We also want to give a shout out to our sponsors here for the Georgia Alabama Sports Live broadcast. Thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC in Opelika, Alabama, Buffalo Rock Pepsi, and Starry. You've probably seen that commercial so many times that you probably think Thrift has diabetes drinking all that Starry. But no, I trust you, it was one take. Also want to give a shout out to Gordy Eye Care, the official eye care of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Also want to give a shout out to CVCC as we got some games coming up this week. We actually got a softball game coming up this Tuesday that was got scheduled because of the weather. Rick, glad to see you here. Hopefully the weather wasn't too bad to you last night. And you know, everyone else out there too. Hopefully you got your power set back on. Also want to give a shout out to we got so many. I'm almost about to forget in just a second. Zaxby's and Kudzu Sports, double coverage. And also want to give a shout out to Only Koga for being here in the building, helping us doing go with the game as well too, live streaming as well too. So thank you, sponsor that, and everyone else out there too. Torgo got the presenting sponsors down at the bottom, but give a shout out to all our sponsors. Anyway, Rick, the soccer team, they have been phenomenal. The girls are 9-1, 4-0 in the region so far this season?
Yeah, 9-1. Their only loss was on penalty kicks to a Columbus team that's really, really good. So you're looking at a team they're getting ready to really get in the meat of that region schedule. You're already at 4-0. Now you kind of do the same schedule, just reverse the home and aways on this finish out the region. But they're looking like they're really set to advance in the playoffs a little further last year. Last year was a second round exit for the girls. And the boys, you know, you're looking, they got a rough time right now. They're 4-6 record wise. But they've had one game decided by more than 2 points. Win or losses, all their games have been super close, and that was the Northside game that they lost 5-2. But most of them points came really in the last 10 minutes of the game. Northside really had that separation. But the girls having a great season at 9-1.
Yeah, we've got to cover some of the games so far. Rick, you've been there as well. Then we got the live stream, and you can go back and rewatch those live streams on the YouTube channel right now and see how they've been playing. And I'll admit I'm not the most well-versed soccer person out there, but so far this season I've gotten to actually cover one of their games, and I really enjoyed it. The girls were phenomenal. The boys, they played a hard game in which they won in extra time, 2-1, and it was an amazing game too. So shout out to them. They're going to be doing well, especially the girls. I'm looking forward to see where they're due. I've already made a claim that track and field is going to take home a state title this year. I think girls soccer is going to do the same thing too. I'm not the Chuckster, so I'm not going to make it a guarantee, but I'm just saying I am hoping for it. So shouts out to them as well for doing so well this season.
Yeah, the girls, Coach Kinsey, the girls coach, you know, we talked to him before the season on the Harris County Coaches Show on Kudzu, and you can hear that quiet confidence I like to talk about that Coach Kinsey had. Once we see him, he's got the senior like Kennedy Miller, Kaylee McClung, some younger players like Bailey Hetzel, probably, you know, could be one of the best players in the entire region. She's just a sophomore. And then Ramsey Jolly on the back end on that defense, she's having a phenomenal season. So it's just fun to see some of the kids that he made mention to, and you're like, you hear it in his voice. I mentioned the quiet confidence. Then you see it on the field, and you're like, now I can really see it. Then Coach Renner, we'll flip it to the boys' side. I'll save you the transition. Coach Renner with the boys, you know, he's got some great players coming in, but I want to talk about the goalie, Mason Walden, who had a goalie goal, something you don't really see that often in soccer. And it tied the game at 2, and at that point in the second half, it was just phenomenal.
I know you, and give a shout out to our other producer, Brandon Schobel. Y'all were talked about that in our message boards, talking about like, oh, they were doing some impressive plays and stuff like that. And I was like, this is a must-see TV right here. My only soccer companion, Mr. Torga Ala, but he watches Turkish soccer, so that doesn't really matter. But like you said, don't let the record fool you. They've got some talented players on there. They've been playing really good this season. So if you haven't had a chance, go out and support both the girls and the boys soccer team. They are playing really good teams, really good games right now. And when you get a chance, we'll also have them on Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Kudzu Sports, the YouTube and Facebook pages. Just follow Rick Beach, Kudzu Sports. You'll get all the highlights, information, all that stuff when they're playing. Rick, I do want to mention that we didn't have them today on the Spring Media Day because y'all cover Harris County Media Day. We did this. Yeah. The baseball team that's getting ready to they've been playing and how they've been so far this season. Coach Dimitri and his guys.
Yeah, Coach. Well, first off, happy birthday, Coach Dimitri. His birthday's today.
Happy birthday. So, I just want to say real quickly. Last year when we did the baseball team and they started slow. And we were out there covering those games, but as the season went on, they really picked up. We got to talk to Coach Dimitri, fine guy. I just want to say that no favoritism, just good coach, great players. I really enjoyed coming out to the county, as you know. Yeah. I do enjoy coming out to the county. So just happy birthday to you, Coach.
Yeah, they're 11-3 this season. Kind of the opposite out last year. I mentioned it was a 7-game losing streak to start the year. Tough out of region schedule last year, which this year, they've had a easier than last year, but not a super easy schedule. They had to go to Glenwood. You had Columbus come to town. Then they had to go to Columbus. So they're 11-3. They're 6-0 in the region, which the front end of the region schedule, they had an idea, hey, if we can win these games, it sets up the back end when you're going to have Central Carroll, Northside, and Stars Mills to wrap up. That's probably the toughest region in 4A for baseball is the Region 3 with Central Carroll, Northside, Harris County, which are phenomenal in baseball altogether. So it's going to be fun to see, but right now we're trying to get ready for Griffin this week. Yes. Hopefully get 9-0 in the region before a big matchup with Central Carroll, 2 of the 3 games being in Harris County against Central Carroll.
And we have those games coming up on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live, YouTube and Facebook. Make sure you follow those pages and Rick Beach's Kudzu because we'll have those games up too. We're looking forward to them because, again, when you talk about some of the premier baseball teams around here, we know the Glenwoods, the Columbus Highs, the Brookstones, and Pachelli, Lakewood on the other side of the end. But Harris County, doesn't really matter how they start the regular. This is a premier team. They are extremely well. Coach Dimitri does a fantastic job with these guys. How many guys he had come back this season to play for him?
Well, this year he had 4 or 5 seniors. When you look at the lineup, over at Glenwood was a good example. I believe they had 6 freshmen and sophomores starting against a Glenwood team, and it was 0-0 in the 4th inning. Caden Dimitri had 3 innings, 9 up, 9 down. But youth catches up. Usually it does against a really talented team like Glenwood, an experienced team. So you can see sometimes that youth rears its ugly head at times, but they're super young but highly competitive. So it's fun to see that from the baseball team. It gives you a good look into the future.
Rick, switching gears now to another team, the golf team, the boys and girls golf team, how have they been doing so far this season?
Well, the girls, like most sports at Harris County, really got off to a good start. They finished 7th, I believe, at Callaway this weekend. Had a big tournament.
Fantastic.
Top 5s, but Lee Allen, the leader of the team, she's one of the top players in the state. And then I'd like to give a shout out to Katie Hughley, another female golfer, having a great year. Just when you're playing with somebody like Lee Allen, it's hard to really get your name out of it. But Katie Hughley's having great. And on the boys' side is Gates Glanton. He's having another good year. He's a senior. He's going to play at the next level. And then Jacob LaFortune, the guy coming up with him. And also you have Boyd Green. So you got these seniors that have really built in. And hopefully they could get this season and hopefully place a state on the boys and the girls' side. That would be really special.
That would be really special as well, too. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. So shout outs to all the spring sports that have been doing so well so far this season. Everything's going on down the county. The county is just from football, basketball, baseball, softball. It's just county everything, and we really enjoy it. Give a shout out to all the coaches that came in today. Shout out to Mindy Johnson and what they do, and all her staff and the coaches and everyone that they have down there. It's just every time you go there, it is, and I'm not trying to show favoritism, but the county just does it differently than anyone else. They just do. They just really do. It's just,
I mean, I put it on Kudzu. Nobody does it like the county. That's just not meaning, winning a state championship. Nobody does it like the county. The way the track meet, so many teams come in, it's smooth. All the coaches talk about how smooth it is. The indoor facility gets a lot of the hype in it should. They have combines and stuff in there for college showcases.
We did wrestling this year.
Yes.
Wrestling was one of the smoothest I have seen. It was fantastic. The tournaments and stuff that you held, the meets that they did, whether it was inside, it was phenomenal. And it really was just something to, I cannot emphasize on it. If you have not gone to see the indoor facility at Harris County, what they have, you need to see it in person. What you see on the live streams and what Rick and I talk about, that's one thing, but you need to make it out there and actually see the facilities and what they've been doing out there for these past couple of years, just for them just being coming up.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing with the baseball team. They had middle school tryouts. It was raining. They put them in the indoor facility. It's got an infield in there. It's got bases laid out. Softball the same way. Tennis complex is only about a year and a half old. It's brand new. It's great. The STC, the Science Technology Center, it has the wrestling mat. That's where we have the dual meets. But when they have the King of the County and sectionals, they move it over to the high school. Smooth transition. Coach Moore runs a great, in and out. You mentioned how smoothly it runs, and that's what it means by nobody does it like the county. It's everything that goes in out there is smooth operation, and it's just phenomenal that, it's a blessing to be able to do that, not to share facility. But, it wasn't that long ago for Harris County had to go to Callaway Gardens to play tennis. You had to go to Moultrie Park to play baseball. So it hasn't always been, just laid out here. So it still kind of give that grit that I like to call it, that hard work, that, bring your lunch pail attitude that Harris County has, because you hadn't always had it this easy in Harris County.
No, you haven't had it this easy at Harris County, and I'm glad to see that right now. So it's just fantastic to do so. Well, Rick, is there anything else you want to mention about what's going on in Harris County for this upcoming spring, or just even this summer, as far as just things going out? And like I said again, you can follow George Alabama Sports Live and Kudzu Sports on their social media pages to find out the next games will be out there. We'll be live streaming that we got, and we got some good ones.
Yeah,
baseball, soccer, and we'll get some tennis in as well as too. So we do. But is there anything else you want to say?
Two things. First, if you go to the George Alabama Sports Live YouTube page, go to the playlist.
Yeah.
If you hit Kudzu Sports, all Harris County broadcasts that we've done over the last year or so will be up on there. So if you're watching from Harris County and you feel like, going through the library stuff to do, just go over to the side playlist and hit Kudzu Sports.
I'm glad you mentioned that. It also go with that. Any broadcast we do on YouTube
Yes.
is there forever. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but YouTube's had a thing where they've been telling people if you do a live stream now, they delete it in 30 days. You don't have to worry about that because we store all our stuff on YouTube, including all the Harris County stuff. That really, Harris County is the official YouTube. So you follow the YouTube page, you follow, like you said, Kudzu, you can get everything that we're doing for Harris County on there. So
and I try to stay up on the thumbnail, so we try to keep them where you can find them real easy.
You do.
And the last thing before we go, CareLikeColin.org, a great organization that was built out of tragedy.
Yes.
April 19th, it's a 5K at Ellerslie Park. Also going to have a fun run if you got the kids up there that don't want to do a full 3 mile plus miles race. So the fun run, Easter egg hunt, food trucks, all to raise money for a great cause. The CareLikeColin.org, they handle and they do a phenomenal work with all the youth sports in Harris County. It's like I said, built out of tragedy, the tragic death of Colin Henson, but the family rallied together. They rallied and said, hey, how can we help the county out? These youth, Colin was a great athlete coming up, tragically died at 13, but hey, they started, middle school baseball, freshman baseball team, the flag football team, basketball, bought meals for middle school. They just do phenomenal work with all these sporting teams, and it's great to see. But hey, you just can't do that out of pocket. It takes the county rallying around. So even if from outside the county, if you want to help out, that's April 19th at Ellerslie Park, not far from Columbus. If you're coming up 85, you hop over to Ellerslie Park. It's going to be phenomenal. Easter weekend is going to be a great turnout. 5K, fun run, Easter egg hunt, food trucks for the CareLikeColin.org. Other than that, Chris, I think Harris County pretty much got wrapped up today.
Well, thank you for coming on out. Thank you for KB and the rest of the soccer coach and the track coach and them. Everyone.
And one thing we mentioned when KB was talking about, her sister, the AD. A lot of initials to keep up, but that's MJ is the AD. Mindy Johnson does a great job. We know her affectionately as MJ. But also the administration, she talks about the assistant ADs. In the fall, you got Coach Dimitri. In the spring, you got Coach Watson. You got all these. But it's also the administration. You got Miss Snyder, the principal. She's very supportive.
Yes.
I want to make sure I give her a shout out for the support that she gives. She gives these coaches and all the athletes. I see her at so many events. We went to Savannah with flag football, and MJ pulled up. That's a long flag football game. Takes an hour and a half, an hour maybe. You got to drive 3 hours for one game. And MJ was right there supporting the girls. Miss Snyder was at the Creekside football game on the road. It's all these sports you see them at. So it's the administration staff. Even Mr. Feeney, superintendent, shows up at these events. So Harris County just has got great support from the top all the way down.
And they do. And I want to say again, like I said, and I'm not coming from the county, but I want to give a shout out to MJ, to Mindy, and her sister KB because no matter what event it is, not only they're there with their staff to support it, but They are just some of the nicest people. They are, and I want to tell this funny story real quick. We were at one of the wrestling matches earlier this year, or last year's. No, it was earlier this year, and we were doing the last year, and I was there. And it was one of the few times I wasn't feeling well. Coincidentally, I'm just getting over a cold again. And I remember just sitting there, and I was trying my best, but I just had this headache, and so I was just like, we had another person produce it, and Rick was doing fine calling the game. So I was just sitting there. I was like, I think I might just take a nap. And I kid you not, MJ comes up to me, she sees me, and she's like, Chris, would you like to have a chair to sit in? And I was like, no, but in all seriousness, like those things, it does mean a lot when you're out doing stuff, because we try to just do these events. Like there's so many different things going on that to try to cater to everyone's needs, it's almost impossible. But she is, and her sister, they're both that type of person. So really, we just really love that. But thank you to Harris County for coming on out today. Rick, thanks for having them come out today yourself, my friend. Again, make sure you follow Country Sports on their YouTube and their Facebook. Make sure you get all the information about everything that we got coming up. You see all the live broadcasts, everything else. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for more Spring Media Day at Georgia Alabama Sports live here from the Beck Center. Don't go too far. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Get ready to smile, because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back, everyone. Thrift Behringer here. I also want to shout out Only Koga, who's in the building right now. We get all our news and notes from Only Koga on Instagram. He's always got funny stuff on there, funny comments, and he really keeps you everything up to date that's happening around Columbus, Georgia. Only Koga is the place for that. All right, let's keep moving forward and keep going on. Also, CNAW2news.com. We also are proud to be the exclusive sports provider for them. We appreciate all our social media partners and everyone that is helping us bring the exposure to these athletes. But a special shout out to my guy Jerry and Only Koga for actually being in attendance here today. It means a lot to me, man. And let's continue moving forward. Great job by Chris Gates, MVP. Rick Beach talking county sports. And now it's time for Columbus High.
Yeah, we have got.
That is not how you're supposed to come in. And welcome back here. You're supposed to do your PA voice.
Oh, boy.
Because he just came from a tryout with the Columbus Flintstones. Clap it up for tryout himself. Richard Oldest. Richard, let's talk about Columbus, man.
All right. Well, we've got Brad Casper. He is the boys soccer coach, defending 3A state champions. And I'm excited about talking about the soccer program. And, we are the official live streaming company for Columbus United FC and Fountain City FC, which several of his players play for those teams. So I'm excited about that as well.
Exactly. So we're going to go ahead and throw it to him. Coach Casper, first question is, how long you been at Columbus High? How long you been involved in the game of soccer? And you wouldn't even go back to your playing days, what you played and what got you to this opportunity now, man?
Well, I've been at Columbus High. This is my 9th year now as a teacher, 8th year as a coach. First as the head coach, though. I served as the JV coach for the past 7 years. Soccer-wise, I grew up playing here in town. I played at Rothschild Middle School.
Nice.
And then concluded my playing days after middle school, went on to Carver High School, CSU, and then became a teacher shortly thereafter.
Awesome, man.
Coach Casper, you're defending state champions. That was in 3A. Now you're in 2A in a new region with 7 of the 8 teams in the region from Muskogee County. What is the expectations going into this season and bumping down a classification? And how's the season gone so far? What is the region looking like?
Well, so far the season's going good. We're 8-2, and our two losses came against some really competitive teams. One last week against defending 5A champs McIntosh, who is now 8-1 on their season. They are always a tough team. They were national champs just a couple years ago. So we were going into it as the underdog. I wish it was a little bit of a closer result, but overall our season's going well. We're undefeated against local teams, region and non-region. We're expected to win region. We're the favorites to win region. And really and truly, I'm hoping to make another deep playoff run and bring home another championship.
Coach, who are some of your key contributors for this year's team and trying to get you back-to-back in 2 different classification state championships, man?
Well, we lost a lot after last year. Coach Torres, who was our head coach last year, went on to coach at Parkview. We lost 10 seniors, 8 of which started last year. They went on, 5 of them playing at the next level. We had Ryan Collins as our goalkeeper last year. He's back this year playing forward for us. He recently just signed to play D1 college soccer at Mount St. Mary's, and he's also playing for Columbus United. Then I got Will Mason, who's my team captain, one of my team captains, playing back at center back for me again this year, and Christian Bussey, who's playing center back as well as a returning starter. This year we've had Gabe Perez step up. He played quite a bit of goal for us last year. He's playing in goal for us again this year. And then we've had quite a few young players actually step up and step into the roles, and we're just trying to work out the last few kinks to make a strong run.
Awesome, man.
Coach Casper, the girls' coaches led by their coach, Coach Levin. I know. Do you have any joint practices with the girls' team? Just a brief synopsis on how they're doing, because I know that they play before you guys on most matches.
Yeah, I've watched most of their matches. Coach Levin's got a strong program. The girls have only lost 1 game so far this season. They actually won their game against McIntosh last week in PKs, which is always good to see. It's the first time they beat McIntosh since 2018. They are poised to make a great playoff run again this year. Hopefully they can bring home the first ever girls state title this year.
Coach, now you're stepping in as the head coach. You talked about Coach Torres leaving. What did you learn from him, and what are you trying to implement in your own right for your program now as the leader of the Columbus Blue Devils?
Well, Coach Torres was the head coach, but we always worked together very closely. We discussed everything, made sure we were always on the same page.
Right.
So really and truly this year, I just kind of stepped up and tried to continue what we've been trying to implement for the past 8 years together.
Awesome. And I want you to talk about Coach Danielle McCoy and Coach Mathis, your ADs that help y'all be successful. You got to have good admin. You got to have people that believe in your vision and allow you as a head coach to be successful.
Well, they just step back and just tell me that they trust my decisions and that as long as I think everything through, just go with my gut and lead my team the way I see the best fit.
Richard?
Coach, you're currently 7-2 on the season, 2-0 in region play. You've played some tough non-region opponents like you mentioned, but in this new region, playing teams like Jordan, Shaw, Hardaway, I mean, they got some good teams in here. What's the expectations? Obviously, what are you looking forward to most about playing in this region?
Really and truly, not having to travel as much. The past few years have been travel intense. It's nice not to have to travel as often. It's nice to see the local talent and see how the game has progressed here locally.
Right.
As each school has gotten a little stronger over the years. But other than that, the expectations is we're going in to win it. So.
Well, Coach, good luck this year. Excited. We're going to be we've already gotten one Columbus High match already.
Yeah, when they played Pachelli.
When they played Pachelli.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting several more here the rest of the season. Good luck, and we're looking forward to your success this year.
Thank you for having me.
That is Coach Casper. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to go to Russell County, then Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, we're back here. Spring Media Day from the Beck Center, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We've had a lot of fun. Thank you to Carver. Thank you to Kendrick, Hardaway, Columbus Soccer, Coach Casper. We also had Shaw, track and field, tennis and soccer, Harris County, all their sports, obviously. And now we are at Russell County, and we got the head man of all Russell County sports. It's athletic director. His name is Coach Larry Knox. Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome. Thank you for having us.
We said, me and Richard were laughing because we said this is going to be kind of like a state of the program because we don't have any of your sports here, but we do have you, and you're almost at every sporting event. So I'm going to let you talk about your soccer coach, your track and field coach, and your tennis coach, and who leads those programs.
Okay. I'll start with track. This year we had 140-something students come out for our track program this year. The biggest thing we've done for Russell County athletics in the last 3 years is we've started a lot of our middle school programs that we didn't have prior to that. So this year our track program had over 140. We hosted our first track event ever at Russell County a few weeks ago on a Thursday night. It was a junior high tournament and had over 250 athletes from 8 different schools there. Our middle school came in second in that event. Our varsity track program, our boys 4x100 right now, has the fastest time in 6A. Our long jump has the second best time in 6A right now. So our track program, under the direction of Samuel Motes for the varsity and Alana Spees for the middle school, have really advanced in the last 3 years. And we anticipate our boys team to potentially reach the top 5 this year in 6A. Our girls team, we expect them, based on numbers right now, to be in the top 8. So our track program is really growing. We built a brand new track 4 years ago, and we're starting to see the fruits of that investment by our school board really benefit that program.
Coach Knox, as you continue to grow the spring sports, obviously they play in the spring for Alabama when it comes to softball. You talk about just the growth of the softball team and their field, able to make those improvements. Like you mentioned, the track field, improving the football field, having the track around that. And then we witnessed the soccer team make history, winning a playoff game a couple of years ago. Just talk about just the growth and development of the spring sports, starting with track, and then soccer, and then leading into softball.
All right, well, for our soccer program, again, we started a middle school soccer program 2 seasons ago, and this year our girls have already locked in a playoff spot for this year in our area. Our boys team, they've secured a tie for a playoff spot, so it really depends on the last couple area games. Where we're at as to whether we're going to host or have to travel in the first round. Coach Cardwell is our girls' head coach, and he sort of runs the soccer program, middle school and up. And then Sylvester Ampong is our boys' head coach, with Sheldon Hickman being our middle school coach. In our middle school program, they've won 4 games this year after not winning any the last 2 years, being a startup program. So it is showing growth. Our soccer program now, I mean, we're beating teams that we were not even close to the last couple years. So it's, the interest is there from 7th grade up, and that's how we've been able to develop our spring sports, is by starting the middle school level and starting the training there instead of them just being in the 9th grade and trying to learn at that level. If you're just learning in the 9th grade, it's too late. So our school system made a decision a couple years ago to invest in our middle school athletics, and it's really paying off for our soccer program. For our softball program, I sat and watched a game the other night. We were playing Valley, and it was just fun to see our defense, making plays that no way they would have made 2 years ago when our current coaching staff showed up. Coach Webb is the head coach of that program. As you know, when she was in college at Troy University, she set all kind of Sun Belt records, and some of those still hold today. So the growth in our softball program, the plays that they're making, being able to lay down bunts when they need to, it's just really, really been fun to see. I mean, overall, our spring sports are growing. A lot of that is due to also that we now have got students playing multiple sports. Our track program, one of the reasons, I mean, y'all know Denver Harper. Denver's on the track team now. Denver's first year was last year as a junior, and he came out, taught himself how to high jump, taught himself long jump with our coaches, and by the end of the year, I mean, Denver was number 3 in the long jump. We have and a lot of that is, you know, our coaches, the investment that they're making in our programs, and our students starting to realize that they can play multiple sports and still be successful at their main sport.
Coach, final question, and we were just talking about this off air, man, is how you can get your guys and get Russell County to a spot, not just competing for championships, but getting players to the next level. Is that the message you're preaching to all your coaches? And that's one of their main objective, is getting kids to the next level and getting them to be their highest potential possible.
That's right, Thrift. I mean, every student that plays high school athletics, not every, but most of them want to play at the next level, whether it's junior college, D2, D1, D3, NIAAA, NIAI. I mean, so it's our job as coaches to work with those students and get them in front of the right people, get video of them so that coaches can see them. College coaches can't go around and watch every athlete, so it's our job to get the right footage and get that off to the colleges so they can see our kids. We're doing a much better job of that. You know, just this year we had 9 football players sign out of a senior class of 20. We've had a softball player sign for the first time in 10 plus years. We had 5 baseball players sign. We've got 2 band students that are going to sign with 2 different schools. So,
awesome.
And that's the biggest thing, is once you reach that level in high school athletics, that's when people start looking at, you know, things are changing in your organization and that you're headed in the right direction.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being here to promote Russell County athletics, and we look forward to talking to you real soon, man.
All right, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to go to Brookstone, and we're going to talk to all their from tennis, golf, track and field, soccer here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're back here live from the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for allowing us to be here for all day long and then providing food for all the participants here. We appreciate him and his hospitality and being a sponsor on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And now it's time for the Brookstone Cougars. And we're going to be talking to all their different sports. First up is track and field. And we got head coach Stacey Brown with seniors Bo Caves, Katie Casto, and Lizzie Bickerstaff. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much for joining us. All right, let's start with you, Coach Brown. How long you been at Brookstone? How long you been a track and field coach? Why'd you even want to get into coaching track and field, man?
This is my third year at Brookstone, and I in my 35th year of actually coaching track and field. I started coaching track back in 1990, in 1991, and it's been a love for me. I didn't get a chance to run in high school, but I learned the arts of coaching, and just love just developing young people into superior athletes.
All right, Bo, we're going to start with you. We're going to go down the line. Talk about, like, what are some of the events that you actually participate in, and what are some things you prepare getting ready for a track meet?
The events I do are the 4x4, 4x1, and 300 hurdles, and we prepare by doing relay handoffs and stuff with Coach Brown, and he also helps us make sure our hurdle form gets better each day we're at practice.
Awesome. All right, KD?
I run the 800, the mile, the 32, it's a 2K steeplechase, and sometimes a 4x4 and the 4x8.
Oh, geez. So you're busy on the track that day.
Yes.
Lizzie, how about yourself?
I do the 4x1, 4x4, 300 hurdles, and triple jump.
Coach, for one, how many athletes do you have on the track and field? I know there's a ton, and then do you have anybody that helps you? Any assistant coaches you want to shout out?
Oh, yes. I always want to, shout out to my assistant coaches. Coach Farmer, he's my assistant coach. He does his strength and conditioning for me. He also works with my sprints and jumps. Coach Jonathan Flynn, he's been working with Katie for many, many years. And so he actually works with my distance and my distant relays. And Coach Melanie Davis, she works with my pole vaulters, and she helps me with keeping me straight with all the parents and things.
And how many athletes do you have on the team, Coach?
We have approximately about 72 athletes. Yeah, and on roster and stuff. But we have several athletes who do multi-sports at Brookstone. I have some athletes who actually do two other sports other than track and field. But we've grown the program. The girls, give a little shout out to them. They're looking to three-peat as state champions this year.
Awesome.
And the guys, we're looking, they placed in the top 5 last year, and we're looking to be within the top 2 this year.
Coach Brown, you're in Class 3A Region 5, along with Pachelli and Calvary, that's also here in Columbus, but also Strong Rock and Westfield. What are some of the track meets like? Is it sometimes just region track meets, or do you take on other schools in the GIAA? And then do you cross over and have track meets against GHSA schools?
Yes. Matter of fact, this previous weekend, we were up at Carrollton. A week or so ago, we actually competed at the Carrollton Invitational. And my local meets and things, I love to bring in bigger schools like Harris County and a lot of the local people around, We do bring in some GIAA schools, but most of our home meets and things are with GHSA schools. And I'm a firm believer that, you know better than your competition. So if you want to be the best, you have to go against the best and bigger schools.
All right, this is for Bo, Katie, and Lizzie. What is it like to play under Coach Brown? And what are some individual goals you have for yourself? And do any of y'all plan on trying to go to the collegiate level in track and field? We'll start with you, Bo, and then we'll go to Katie and Lizzie.
I like running under Coach Brown because he's helped me a lot with my hurdle form this year. And my goal is to win a state championship, especially in the 300 hurdles. But I don't plan on doing it in college.
Okay. Katie?
Working under Coach Brown it's always a ton of work, but it's always a lot of fun. We always have fun at practice. We make light out of like hard situations, but we're always like working together. We're have hard workouts, but we're doing it together. I hope that we can three-peat track state, like we already said.
Awesome.
I am hoping to go to nationals again this year, and I will be continuing my athletic career at Georgia Southern University.
Congratulations on that
Thank you.
commitment, and we look forward to seeing you in the next level. How about you, Lizzie?
Running for Coach Brown is lots of fun because he pushes you to be the best, because he knows we can do very well. And he's always helping us with our hurdles and just running as fast as we can. And I just want to three-peat again and win some more individual state titles.
Awesome. Richard?
Bo, we're going to start with you, then we're going to go to KD and Lizzie. The state track meet's coming up May 1st through the 3rd at Strong Rock Christian in Locust Grove. I know that's about a month and a half away, but you have these track meets that you're trying to reach your personal goals, but what are some things you're working on to try to get to that state meet?
Trying to get our relay times down each time we compete and our hurdle times down so we can be performing at our best for the state meet.
All right, Katie?
I would say we're doing like a ton of work just trying to get times down. We're trying to get some like earlier season, mid-season PRs in so that we can be seated nicely for state, so that we can be really nicely set up for state.
Lizzie?
Just working outside of practice and working to PR, like Katie said, soon so that we can be seated in the fastest lanes for region and state and just to do our best.
Coach, it's a two-part question. You got very well-spoken young men and women sitting next to you that are carrying themselves in a great manner that makes the school proud and you proud. What does it mean to have seniors like that? And then also, why is Brookstone so special where you want to call this home?
Well, you know, this is, like I said, this is the basically what I say is my last stop before I decide to just completely retire. But Brookstone, with the athletes that would like sitting beside me here, it makes teaching there, it makes working there, you know, it makes it wonderful because, you know, they're well-rounded kids. The administration is awesome. And they support everybody. The parents support. The parental support is just unbelievable. But working at Brookstone and working with these athletes, I think I've never really ever, really worked because they just make everything so enjoyable. So they, they're self-motivated and it just, all I have to do is basically just push the button and they take off and go.
I love hearing that. Guys, I'm wishing y'all the best of luck this year. Go get that three-peat, girls, and we hope to see y'all down the road again. That is Coach Stacey Brown and seniors Bo Caves, Katie Casso, and Lizzie Bickerstaff. We're going to take a break. We're talking with the golf coach next and his player here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, And I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Truckloads of fresh inventory are rolling into Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Take your pick of a massive selection of brand new GMC Sierras, discounted up to $13,250 off. New GMC Terrains, the popular SUV featuring safety, technology, and performance, discounted up to $7,500 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Sergeant Jason Swells, and this is my CVCC story. Class sizes were not too large. The professors in each class had time to talk. It was almost like a one-on-one experience. CVCC did prepare me for my career. They made sure you knew the subject before you walked out of the class, before you took the test. They dedicated 100% of themselves to it. I can say for anybody who's deciding or thinking about going into criminal justice, CVCC has got my vote all day long because they're on top of their game.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Refresh your senses with a kick of citrus flavor. Do the do.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech discounted. Get ready.
Wow. Coach Shushke, being here as a golf coach in Columbus, a lot of rich tradition and history. We just saw Russell Henley win the Arnold Palmer Invitational. He's from Columbus. Larry Mize won the Masters in 1987. Ben Carr was the amateur champion. I mean, there's just so much tradition here. What does it mean to you to be the golf coach here at Brookstone, here in Columbus, where we have some of the state-of-the-art and top-notch golf courses in this state?
Yeah, I think the Chattahoochee Valley, lots of good golfers have come out of this area, especially here in Columbus. And, it is a big responsibility. One of the first things I talked to my guys about was it wasn't lost on me that I was taking a job that this program's won 15 state championships before I got here. And so I want to keep that winning tradition going. We know that, that takes hard work on our part every day, and but we want to be able to live up to that championship standard that this program's had for a long time. And so yeah, I mean, we talk about Russell Henley and watching him win a week ago and some of those legends that have come out of this area, and now, we want to kind of put our stamp here in the Chattahoochee Valley at Brookstone.
Coach Shesky, you were also a collegiate player. You're one of the oldest golf players ever. I think they wrote a story on you. You went on multiple news outlets. playing Division I golf at 40 years old, which is really incredible. And now you decided to get into coaching. I mean, what led you to Brookstone and want to take this job, man?
Well, it's actually one of my college teammates, which was literally just last year. He was playing in the Southeastern Amateur here this summer, and I caddied for him in that tournament, and we were paired with one of the Brookstone players during the last day of that. And so Sammy Burricker, his dad, kind of threw my hat in the ring. Didn't tell me anything about it really. Just sent me a text one day and said he gave him my name, and I got a call and went and interviewed, and then went home and told my wife, I think I'm a golf coach now.
This sounds familiar.
Right, yeah, to add to the list. So as far as the college golf stuff, you guys get to hear me every day. I'm telling these guys, like, this is what we did, and they're like, they don't get to be like, well, Coach, that was 20 years ago. It was literally 6 months ago I was doing that. So, yeah, how's that going for you? Okay, yeah, listening to my war stories.
All right, Millie, we're going to start with you, and we're going to finish with you, Bray. Millie, out of all these golf courses here in Columbus, which one's your favorite to play at?
I really enjoy playing at the Country Club of Columbus and Green Island.
Right, how about you, Bray?
I'd definitely say Green Island Country Club. I've lived basically on the golf course there my entire life, so I've gotten to know the place pretty well.
We'll start with Bray and then go to Millie. Why is golf? You said you lived at the golf course. Why was golf something you picked up and loved so much? Same with you, Millie.
Well, I actually grew up playing baseball, and then one year I kind of lost the joy in it, and I wasn't really, playing like I wanted to. And my dad always played golf growing up, and he encouraged me to, try and focus on a new path. So I decided to try it out, and I fell in love with it, and I've been playing ever since.
Millie? Hold up that Millie too.
Ever since I can remember, I've been playing golf, and I started out at Godwin Creek with 4 kids. A man named Richard Callahan was over it, and he really got me my love for golf, and I've stuck with it ever since.
Yeah, Bray, we're going to start with you. What are some personal goals that you want to try to accomplish? Is trying to get an invitational to the Southeastern Regional Tournament, is that a goal for you? Because I know that's a big deal here in Columbus in July.
Yeah, I definitely think that'd be really fun. But I'm focused more on our team, and my biggest goal this year is to definitely try and get it done in the state championship down at Glenwood and Thomasville.
Millie? Individual goal and a team goal?
Team goal, win state, definitely. I hope that everyone can grow as a player and everyone can advance.
Coach Hearn, what about you? What's a team goal you have for your athletes? You talk about you have 20 girls on a golf team, which is really impressive. That is incredible numbers, and you've done a great job building that program. But what's the goal to the team? What's the message to the team this year?
Well, our goal is always win state. If you don't have a goal, you're not going to get anywhere. And so that is our goal. We have a lot more competition. Girls golf has just increased over the years and gotten more and more competitive, so we have to keep up with that. Our second full goal is to promote the game of golf. It's a great game that people can play their entire life. Here I am 60, I can still play golf. I can't hit it as far as Millie can. And so we want to promote that, and so that's what we do with our team. It's really great.
Awesome. Same with you, Coach Husky. You're talking about taking over a program that's won a lot of state championship. That's tough to do. What's the message to the team, and how do you embrace in that rich tradition they have there?
Yeah, it is tough, and there's some days that I feel like nobody wanted to be the guy that followed Nick Saban, and that's kind of what you feel like when you take a job like this. But our message has been. I told the guys early in the year that I scheduled hard for us. We started our season last Saturday at Callaway Gardens. And got a win in a field of 21 teams, a lot of good teams in that field. But I told our guys, week to week, like, winning's great. You want to win every tournament you show up at. But for us, our goal is April 28th, and that's when we get to Glenarvin and play state. And so, these tournaments between now and then, whether we win or lose, as long as we're learning, as long as we're, figuring out who we are as a team and who we are as players, we're going to be good that day. That's our goal, though. Like, our goal for Brookstone Golf is always going to be to win a state championship. There's no down years for us.
Ray, I want to start with you. How important is to use the right club when you're making a shot? I mean, what are some of the things you work on when it comes to club selection, when it comes to chipping, when it comes to, driving in on your second shot, trying to use a 3-wood compared to maybe an
you're
iron?
really going all in as a golf analyst right now. It's fine. Good question, though. Great question.
Yeah, well, for sure, about yardages, like, that's just something you practice on the range. You just make sure you know your numbers, you know how far you hit your 4-iron, 5-iron, etc. But when it comes to club selection, it's more about knowing the course and being strategic. So, like, if you have, like, a short par 4 and there's bunkers up front, you don't want to maybe hit your driver because you could end up in trouble, so you could maybe take something else off the tee. It's just really about using strategy.
I like it.
This is for both of y'all. We'll go with Millie first. What's it like playing for Coach Hearn? And same with you, Bray. What's it like playing for Coach Shusky? We'll start with Millie.
It's really inspiring. She's really motivational when we go out and play, and I really enjoy playing for her.
Bray?
Yeah, playing for Coach Shusky's awesome. I mean, as you said, he just got finished with his collegiate career, so he obviously knows what he's talking about, and he really puts us to the test when it comes to the mental aspects and just telling us all the right things we need to know.
All right. Well, this question is for Millie. Same question when it comes to your club selection. What do you like to do as far as when you're trying to make a shot? Like, what goes through your mind when you're going through your bag of clubs to try to make the right shot?
So before I hit a shot, I always factor in the wind, and then I always, like on chips and stuff, see which way the grain is growing, because that can really mess with the distance and how much the ball will roll out. And I try to be really precise on the distances I get. So even when I'm playing in a tournament, I'll walk off the distances from the divots to the ball, so I can know how much they roll out and how far they carry.
Now, we did talk golf with Harris County. Rick Beach was able to mention an update with Harris County. We had Coach Knox update, but we have not had anybody from the schools that have come so far have a golf representation. So what I would like for this final question for Coach Shusky and Coach Hearn to be, this is kind of promoting the game of golf, if you will, being an ambassador to the game and why it's such a unique thing that both of y'all have come to love and it helped y'all in your career. So we'll start with you, Coach Shusky, and then we'll end with you, Coach Hearn.
Yeah, I mean, for me, so I'm a golf professional here in Columbus at Bull Creek and Oxbow Creek and then at Godwin Creek, and I was glad you talked about that a little bit. So that 4Kids program, which is now our Columbus Junior Golf Association, that program and programs like PGA Hope, where we're able to work with veterans and get them into that program for free. Being able to grow it in the junior community and the veteran community, and then just others who are, like Coach mentioned earlier, it's a lifelong game. I played football and basketball and different sports growing up, and there's not a lot of places for 43-year-old dudes to go play football anymore, you know what I mean? But I'll be able to play golf for the rest of my life, and so I love being able to pass that on, whether it's to young folks like these student athletes or whether it's to some 40 or 50-year-old that, decided, hey, I want to pick this sport up. I love growing the game. I love seeing people get involved in it, and it's truly a game that you can play for the rest of your life. And
you talk about the growth of the girls' side of golf. Coach Hearn, can you go ahead and elaborate with that and how you've been impressed with the growing of the sport?
Sure. So after our first year getting started, then we started a Cub golf program because we had a lot of the Cub sports, but we didn't have the Cub golf. And so we've been doing that in conjunction with Green Island, and the kids will get out there and already, get started with the game. I grew up with a great junior program at our club. We have made state appearances 8 out of the 10 years, So the first 2 years, but all of our other years we've been at state and in the top 3 generally. So it's been neat to see that over time as the players change, we still have a strong program because we've been developing our players and we've set up the program to have some accountability. They need friends to get out there and play with and know that they're not the only ones who enjoy this sport. And then, as we've all talked about, it's just a game that you can keep on going for your entire life. Businesses, are always having tournaments, and they're always happy to have a player like Millie who can drive the ball, a mile and gets to tee off at the red tees, right? So, so it's a great game.
Well, Coach, thank you so much. Same with you, Coach Shusky, to Bray and Millie. Good luck the rest of this season, and we hope forward that we can maybe see a state championship on the horizon for y'all. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got more with Brookstone here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back to Spring Media Day here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Thank you again to Roger Beck allowing us to be here at his awesome facility and then feeding all the participants, 16 different high schools. We've had thank you to Carver, thank you to Kendrick, Hardaway, Columbus, Shaw, Harris County, Russell County, and now, of course, Brookstone. We did invite other schools, and then we know scheduling conflicts. We also know Sunday is pretty much the only day off for a lot of these coaches. So we know it was going to be hard to try to get everyone here. But, again, we're trying to get 16 schools. The only day that we can be able to get something like this done when no one has games is Sundays.
It is Sunday.
So that's why we try to do this, to make sure tennis, track and field, golf, soccer, and even the Alabama side, softball, all the programs are getting promoted as they deserve. And all these programs, they put a lot of heart, time, effort into trying to be a state champion. We want to make sure they get the proper exposure they deserve. So we're at Brookstone, and we are now heading over to the tennis courts. And leading the girls' tennis program is head coach Cindy Toad, who's also the principal there in her first year as the principal, but she's been at Brookstone for quite some time. And she's got her seniors, Lucy Jones and Blakely, right? Okay, because I don't know why I have a typo on here, but Blakely Waddell also. So, Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
Sure, happy to be here.
All right, Coach, if you don't mind, kind of introduce the program, and if you can, kind of talk about who leads the boys program, and then talk about your two seniors on your left and right.
Sure. So I'm at my 13th year here at Brookstone. I think this is my 4th year with the varsity girls program. I took over after a long-time legend, Mary Lynn Comiskey, who was there for a really long time and won a lot of state championships. I think Brookstone's girls tennis program is second only to boys golf in state championships at Brookstone. So definitely a long history of successful programs. I'm excited to have these two young ladies with me here today. We compete in the GIAA, and the last couple of years we have made it to the semifinals in individual and state, and we're really optimistic that this year our goal to move beyond that and hopefully play for a state championship. So that's our goal for this year. We're currently ranked 1 in GIAA for the girls team. Our boys, coached by Carl Ivy, are currently ranked 4th in the state in 4A, and they also are poised to have a really good run in the state tournament as well. So Blakely plays number 1 singles. She's had a great season so far. I think she's like 9-4 or something like that, pretty close in terms of wins, but she's had some really great wins this season. Lucy Jones is part of our number 1 doubles team, a team that her freshman year did play for a state championship, in fact, in the GIA individual, and I think she and her partner, Kia Middleton, have a really good shot this year at leading our team. I think y'all are almost undefeated, aren't you? Yeah, they've had a really good season so far. So we have 10 seniors on our team this year, and all of them are really excited to advance to state. We've been in the state tournament every year, but this is the year. We want to play for a state championship, and things look good for us.
Coach, note the girls finished 3rd last year. The boys finished 4th. Obviously, there's more teams in the GIAA. Just talk about the preparation, getting prepared to try to compete for a state title this year, not just for all the individuals, but as the team effort for Brookstone.
We just play a lot of matches. I think this week we're going to be on the court 4 different days playing matches, and there's just nothing like reps and competition, and that's what we've worked really hard to get our girls the competition at a high level. We traveled up, tried to get out of Columbus a little bit. We played up in LaGrange, got to play some big 7A schools from Atlanta just to kind of see a different look. And really just our focus is on experience on the court and playing a lot of matches and trying to learn from those experiences.
All right, these are for both Lucy and Blakely. Seniors, how long you been playing golf? Tennis, sorry. I don't know why I got golf. It's been a long day. Tennis, how long you been playing tennis, and what got you involved in the game of tennis? So we'll start with Lucy, and then we'll go to Blakely.
I've really always played tennis my entire life. I was just put in it, I guess, by my parents. They always wanted me to learn, so it's a sport that you can play your whole life, like golf. And so I've just played all my life, and I've loved it ever since.
Awesome. What about you, Blakely?
Same with me. I think my dad played tennis when he was younger and grew up playing tennis, and same with my grandparents. They love watching tennis, so they obviously wanted to put me in tennis, and so I've been playing ever since I was younger.
You talked, and Coach Tote talked about getting over the hump. What's some of the team goals and individual goals you have this year to get you over the hump and get you to that state championship game? We'll go Blakely, then Lucy.
I think really just having a good attitude, because tennis is such a mental sport. You have to be able to know that you want to win, but you have to make the right shots and know that like you can't get angry or will ruin your whole game. So I think just having a good attitude and training off the court and like being able to like be physically challenged, and yeah.
I definitely think like having a great team bond for tennis is always great, because we've been with the same team practically since sophomore, even some same freshman year. So we definitely have the team chemistry there to definitely get us a state title, and I definitely think the work outside of just being on the court will definitely get us there.
Blakely, we'll start with you and then we'll finish with Lucy. Talk about some of your individual goals and some team goals coming up in this upcoming season.
I think my main goal is just try to stay as most consistent as I can, is just hit every single ball in, and like my coach says, is just hit every 3 balls, like just take it point by point. And I think just to really have a good attitude, and that's really what I need to focus on.
I also agree staying consistent in the sport of tennis is key in how you win, because if you can hit more balls in them, you will win. And so I think like just working on consistency in your attitude on the court, because if you don't have a good attitude, you're really not going to play good, because it's very mental. But I just think having a great attitude will get us there.
What does Coach playing under Coach Tote mean to y'all, girls? I'm assuming she's been leading the program for 4 years. You played underneath her all 4 years of your high school career. What is it like playing underneath Coach Tote, Lucy, then Blakely?
I think having the same coach all of my 4 years has been great, because it just keeps consistency in the team, and we've created a great bond with Miss Toe. And I mean, she knows all sorts of things about all of us, and I think she's just like a friend for us on the court instead of just a coach that's just, she's there for like advice and for tips on what you're doing wrong, because she can see when she's watching, but she's also there if you need anything else.
Blakely?
I agree. She knows all of our weaknesses and our strengths, and what that we really need to like push ourselves on, and how to hit a better shot, or what she'll watch us playing since she's seen us from our freshman year now to our senior year. She knows that like what we need to work on, and she'll tell us midpoint, this is what you're doing wrong, or you need to improve this. So I think being able to have the same coach, like Lucy said, is really important all through our 4 years.
Coach Tote, currently the girls team is ranked number 1 in the GIAA for 4A. You got 2 state tournaments coming up. The individual tournament is going to be April 21st and 22nd. Mm-hmm. The state tournament is the 29th and 30th. What are some of the preparations going in to prepare for the individual tournament and the state tournament for the team tennis as well?
Well, scheduling is key. So like tomorrow, we're going to Macon to play FPD, and that is more than likely who we might face in the state championship. So that'll give us a good look at them. If everything goes the way we hope it does, and that'll give us an opportunity to kind of look at see how we match up with them, and hopefully walk away with, see what we're doing well, see the things that we need to improve on, and come up with a plan. That was the team that we faced in several of our individual matches as well. So we're really excited about playing them tomorrow and having an opportunity to see them now here in March. And hopefully help us be prepared to face them later on in April.
What makes Brookstone so special? This is for all 3 of you. We can start with Lacey and Blakely, and then we'll end it with Coach Tote. Why do you love Brookstone?
I've been at Brookstone since pre-K. I've always gone to Brookstone, and I feel like just the family atmosphere Brookstone has, I think, is what makes it so special, because really everyone knows everyone, and I feel like even on the different teams that I'm on, having different families between each team, and then even my tennis team that I've been with all 4 years, and it's really not changed much since my freshman year, has been really nice. And just everyone's always being there for you and cheering you on, which is nice at Brookstone.
Blakely?
I think like Lucy said, Brookstone is like a family to me. I've been there since I was in pre-K as well. So I think that everyone really does care for you, whether you're on the tennis court or academics, or like Lucy on the soccer field. I think that everyone is rooting for you and wanting you to do the best, and being able to grow up in a community like that has been really special to me, and I'm grateful for it.
Sydney?
Just like they said, I always talk about Brookstone, family and opportunity. I mean, it really feels like a family, and creating opportunities for our students. Lucy here, who is a superstar on the soccer field, superstar on the tennis court, and just the support that we have for each other. I'll see her soccer teammates come up to a tennis match we're on campus to come watch us play tennis, and then of course tennis teammates down there to watch soccer games. So just a lot of support in the community. It's very special.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. Congratulations, girls, on a great career. And we hope you finish out this year strong and get that state championship. Coach
Yes.
Tote, thank you so much for joining us. And guess what, Lucy, don't move because we're about to talk soccer next here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
Great job, girls. Come on down.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quintia Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did an event to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334. Welcome back, everyone, to Spring Media Day, and it's the final sport here at Brookstone. We've done tennis, we've done golf, we've done track and field, and now we got soccer. Talk about state championships. I mean, every single sport has won a state championship, including the soccer teams, which I'm excited about. We got the assistant girls coach, Luke Addison, and she is with Miss Lucy Elliott, who was just here talking with the tennis team, now she's talking with the soccer team, and then now we also got with the boys coach, we got head coach Michael Hugh and his player EJ Siraj with us. Thank y'all so much for joining Spring Media Day here at the Beck Center, guys.
Yeah,
All right.
glad to be here.
All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's start with both you coaches. What's it like being at Brookstone? How long have you been there, and what got you involved in the game of soccer? We'll start with Coach Hugh, and then we'll go with Coach Addison.
I've been at Brookstone for 8 years. I love it. I've traveled all over the Southeast at different schools in my coaching career, and really found a home once I got to Brookstone. The family atmosphere, everybody knows everybody, supports everybody in what they're doing, has been amazing. And as far as soccer, I played goalie in high school and have always stayed in it since then, so I really have never left the game.
Yeah, I've been at Brookstone for about 2 months now. This is my first year assisting with the soccer program, so I've been coaching here locally on the recreational and the club level for about 15 years. And when you're involved as long as that, then people try to get you to help where they can. So that's what I'm doing this season.
All right, Coach Addison, you're the defending GIAA state champions, able to defeat Pachelli in that classic on that Friday up at Stratford Academy. But just talking about going into this season, you got a big target on your back. You got also rival Calvary Christian coming into the region now. Just what is it going to take to try to repeat as champions?
Yeah, obviously last season was very successful, and wish I could take some credit for that. But because this is my first year, I was actually a parent in the stands watching the state championship game and the run that our girls program made last season. So it was definitely exciting. That's definitely the goal again this season. We graduated a few key seniors. We've had, including Mike's daughter here, we've had big injury with his daughter Lily. So definitely some big shoes to fill in that regard. But we're up for the challenge, and we're off to a good start. We played some good teams early on, including Calvary, which you mentioned. We have Pachelli coming up, and very familiar with them. So, like I said, just looking forward to the challenge, and it should be a fun season.
EJ, this is for you and Lucy. The game of soccer. You had 26 goals and 8 assists in the last couple of seasons, man. Talk about what are you trying to work on this year to take your game to the next level, and same with you, Lucy. We'll go with you, EJ, first.
So what I'm trying to do, again, I was top 3 in freshman, sophomore leading goal scorer. This year I'm trying to be number 1, be a player of the year. I'm trying to hit the 30 goals. I've been hitting 20 goals a lot. I hit 30, have a couple assists on my team out around the field, and yeah, just try to get better each year.
Lucy?
I think just being a forward on the soccer team, my 4 years of playing on the high school girls soccer team is just really important with connecting with everyone on the field and in the team. And one of my goals would probably be to have as many goals or assists that I can, just being either the striker by myself or a right forward with another forward helping me.
You're off to a good start.
All right, Lucy, we're going to start with you, and then we're going to finish with you, EJ. Lucy, what are some of your individual goals that you want to work on to help build up your soccer skills leading into the season?
I think definitely working on my touch on the ball is key in soccer, just like being able to control the ball and when you have it at your feet, or just to make quicker passes. I think having quicker passes on a team is what makes a team good, and just connecting with each other. And obviously scoring goals and having assists on the team would be great.
All right. EJ?
Be more communication with the team. Having communication with the team is a big deal with winning games, because for me, I'm really quiet on the field. I don't really talk a lot, call for the ball. This year, I made a big difference in communicating with my team and coaches. That is a really big deal when you're playing a game of soccer.
Coach Hugh, and then we'll go to Coach Addison. We'll start with you, Coach Hugh. You got your seniors, Wyatt Parker, Thomas Maholick. I hope I'm saying that last name right. And if I'm not, please correct me once I'm done asking the question. But talk about what is your message to the team. What's then the vision for this year's team? You came second round of the playoffs last year. You want to get farther this year. What's the message to them to be able to accomplish that? And then same with you, Coach Addison. I know you come on first year this year, but still trying to get the team better back to the state championship again. So, Coach Hugh?
My message every year is we want to make it to the state championship, and obviously making it to the second round is an accomplishment in itself, but is not what our ultimate goal is. We really looked at the teams that finished above us last year, and we kind of said those are the teams we've got to be able to compete with and beat if we want to get where we want to go. So we need to focus on moving the ball, our touch, our communication, all the little parts that go into it, and if it'll come together by the end of the season, we'll have a chance. So the whole focus this year is trying to take that next step to compete with schools that have finished above us the past couple of years.
Yeah, I think as I mentioned earlier, we've recognized that we've got some pretty big holes to fill from last season's state championship team. And so I think bringing some of those girls along, giving them the confidence to fill those roles is certainly key for this team. It was actually mentioned earlier in this stream that we've got a lot of dual sport athletes or even tri-sport athletes at Brookstone. And so that's been a little bit of a challenge here in the earlier part of the season, is to coordinate schedules with our track athletes, our tennis athletes like Lucy. We've got some golfers. yeah, just really trying to bring the girls together, bring them all in line and understanding that the goal is to repeat. And those holes, we graduated some key people, but it's time to step up and let's go.
All right, this is a final question, and we'll start with you, Lucy. What does it mean to be a dual sport athlete? How tough is it? How do you talk about coordinating schedules and making sure you be successful at both of them? Talk about how big of a challenge that is. And for you, EJ, who's a player you've looked up to in soccer that you try to mimic your game after? But we'll start with you, Lucy.
I've played tennis and soccer all throughout high school, so it was definitely a challenge my freshman year trying to figure out the schedules, and I have to pick a primary sport, which my primary sport is soccer, and it's been for the past 4 years. But it's definitely hard with the scheduling and stuff, but once I figure it out or have my calendar all filled out with all the games and then the matches, it's easy to figure out when I need to go to soccer, when I need to go to tennis, and then also coordinating the practices is hard because we have matches on different days, we have games on different days, so it's sometimes hard to figure that out, but it's gone great. And Brookstone has allowed me to play both sports all 4 years, which has been a blessing for me because I don't know if I would pick. I don't know what I would pick really if I could, but soccer has been my primary sport all 4 years.
EJ.
So a player I look up to, since I play striker, I really look up to Kylian Mbappe, which he is a very well-rounded striker.
Yeah.
The way he moves off the ball, I try to do that. He uses his left foot, right foot. He runs consistently. I'm trying to copy his work rate because I don't really like to pressure that much. I stay back. So I always say I look up to Kylian Mbappe, the way he plays.
Awesome. We got two phenomenal athletes, two great coaches, two phenomenal programs, and we hope y'all continue success the rest of this year. Thank y'all so much for joining us here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're going to take a break, and we're going to move on to Calvary next here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live Spring Media Day.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quintia Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Truckloads of fresh inventory.
What's going on, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And we have moving forward, and we're keep rocking and rolling. We're in Calvary now, and we got Calvary Track and Field led by legendary coach Susie Dunn. And also got a great staff that's got Emmanuel Brunson, Carlton, and Jazzy on it. And this was started under Mitch McGinnis 5 years ago. And with her are 3 multi-sport athletes, including 10th grader Silas Johnson and 2 seniors, by the way, and Anna Norton and Josh Jackson, who, by the way, just recently signed to play college football this past week. So congratulations to Josh on signing. Thank you all so much for joining us. All right, Coach, I'm going to start with you. Track and field. Why'd you want to get involved with track and field? For one, you're almost involved in everything. You love all sports all the time, but specifically track and field and running, you really love.
Well, I do appreciate the attitude and effort that it takes for a child to be motivated. Of course, I'm a good timer. Don't run anymore. Did dabble in it in high school. These kids in our school were having a hard time pursuing a coach. Was not going to allow the school not to have a program. Stepped right in, new to it. They're basically coaching me. And so I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have so many wonderful, knowledgeable, self-serving, dedicated, committed students.
All right, we're going to start down the line with Anna, and then we're going to start down with Silas and then Josh. Anna, let's start with you. Multi-sport athlete. You run cross country. You're on the basketball team. And by the way, you've been accepted to run cross country at Columbus State, so congratulations. But to talk about what are you looking forward to most about track? Like, what's your favorite event? Obviously, is it running? Because you do run cross country. But yeah, go ahead. We'll start with you, and then Silas, and then Josh.
Track is definitely my favorite sport. I love running the shorter distances. I do the 16 and 8, but the 800 is probably my favorite. I like how quick it is, so I'm looking forward to it this year.
Awesome.
Silas?
Favorite event, I would say the 4x1. Just the chemistry I got with the guys on the relay team. Running that curve, it's my favorite thing to do with the guys.
Josh.
I say the 200 because after the curve, I can hit my top speed. I can just leave everybody.
I love the confidence, man. What is it like being with Coach Susie Dunn, who's always there trying to make y'all be successful? She's always about giving back to all the young athletes. So Josh, then Silas and Anna, what is it like playing under Coach Dunn?
Coach Dunn, it's hard work. She expects a lot from her seniors. So, it's having to step up and being more of a role model to the younger athletes, it's good because you get to develop leadership skills. And, I just love running under Coach Dunn.
Silas?
Yeah, it's just, you get better every day. She doesn't let you take breaks. You should let you take breaks, but not necessary. She'll push you every day. She's not going to let you quit on yourself. So it's getting better every day, just putting in good work.
Anna?
I'm very grateful for Coach Dunn. I'm glad that she stepped in so we could continue to have a track program, but I've gotten to run for her for 4 years in cross country, and she makes it so much fun, so I love her.
Coach, your message right here says commit and compete, which I love. You got to commit to being great, and you got to compete at the highest level. How do you instill that in your program to have seniors like Anna and Josh that can push that message onto the younger players?
Well, I really believe that, the clock doesn't lie. And so they're racing the clock, basically. They're not always going to be the fastest. I want them to be better tomorrow than they are today. I do expect a lot. I do expect them to have goals. Are we going to win every event? Absolutely. I don't ever expect them to win. But if they do, it's great. If they don't, give the glory to God. At least we get to run. And these young athletes right here are quite amazing. They're very much ambassadors to our school, to our athletic program. And like I said, I'm blessed. I don't have to motivate them. They are self-motivated and mentors to our younger athletes.
Coach Dunn, first year in the GIAA. 2 of the 4 opponents in your district are here in Columbus, so there's probably a lot of track meets that you're going to end up having Brookstone and Pachelli along with Westfield School and Strong Rock. But just talk about some of the track meets that have happened so far this season, and have you faced some GHSA schools as well and other GIAA schools that getting prepared for that state track meet on May the 1st through the 3rd up at Strong Rock?
Absolutely. We are very excited to be stepping into the GIAA. It is a next level for us. We've had a couple of athletes that have not wanted to compete in what we were in before because maybe there wasn't enough competition. To know a lot about the standards and Brookstone track and Pachelli track, I'm all about what can we do, not necessarily what have we done or what they have done. It's what can we do. We as coaches need to put them in a race, an event that they will be successful in as individuals and also benefit our team. And so I look more at our team. I don't have a lot of knowledge. Do I expect to be in the state? Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, that's where the compete part comes in your message, no doubt about it. All right, final question to Josh, Silas, and Anna. Talk about what is your individual and team goal this year that you have, especially for you seniors, Anna and Josh. We'll start with you, Anna, and then go down the line.
For the team, I hope to encourage the younger kids. There's a lot of new ones, and so I just want to encourage them to not quit, and they'll get better as they keep going. And for my individual goals, I just hope to keep getting my times down, get some new PRs, and hopefully make it to state, and of course, stay injury-free.
Silas.
Yeah, definitely. Individual goals would be PRing every race. Just every race get my times up. Just cutting off a few seconds or just a few points of a second. Team goals, just everybody PRing, everybody making it to that state race, especially with the relays, everybody just pushing each other to do better, being smooth on the handoffs and everything.
And Josh? Team and individual?
Team goals, try to get at least as most people as we can to state, get everybody to work hard to practice so we can all make it state. Individual goal, try to at least come at least top 5 in state, because last year I went to state in gaps, came top 4 in the 100, then placed in 2, so try to come place at least somewhere for the 1 and 2 this year in state.
Her name is Susie Dunn, and she's got Anna Norton, Josh Jackson, and Silas Johnson, phenomenal athletes. Good luck the rest of this season, guys, and look forward to talking to y'all real soon. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We got Calvary Soccer, and then we got Russell County Track and Field here on Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We are back here, Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Man, we've had a lot of fun. We've touched every sport. We've had a lot of coaches, and we're just promoting all the great athletes we have in our phenomenal area, 16 schools. So we have obviously the 8 Muskogee County schools, Brookstone, Calvary, Glenwood, and Pachelli. And then we got Central, Smith Station, Russell County, and then Harris County. So that makes up 16 high schools in our coverage area. And we appreciate every one of them that were able to be here today, and the ones that couldn't. We understand scheduling conflicts, and there is no harm, no foul in that. We just want to offer this opportunity for you to come and promote your program. Staying with Calvary, time to go to soccer and tennis. He's the assistant boys soccer coach, and he is a head tennis coach. It is Coach Canyon Bowie, and with him he has 8th grader Madeline Bowie, his daughter, who's a dual sport athlete, and then we have Connor. He says to call him Skittles Coleman, a junior on the soccer program. Thank y'all so much for joining us.
Yep, thanks for having us. We're excited to be here.
Head coach of the boys is Coach Orr. Head coach of the girls is Coach Lex. If you don't mind, Coach Bowie, I'm going to allow you to kind of promote the program. What got you involved in the soccer program? And can you talk about Coach Orr and Coach Lex if you can?
Yeah, absolutely. So, first, just really excited about the program and the coaches because it's faith-based, right? So everybody's putting God first, and for us, that's really important. So on the soccer side, boys and girls have been phenomenal over the years. I've been coaching for many years, starting at middle school and then helping with the varsity as much as I can. In middle school, Connor Skittles was on the team, and we won a state championship together. And then a few years, he went into the varsity program in high school and brought home Columbus, Georgia's first male's varsity soccer state championship program under Coach Matt Orr. So really excited about that. And the girls were actually finalists last year. So excited to bring in Coach Lex. She's new this year, and she has a lot of young girls. So excited with what the future comes on that.
That's really great. And now let's go to tennis. How long you been in tennis, man? When'd you pick that up? Your dual duty. You talk about dual player. You got a dual coach here, but you're leading the tennis program. So talk about that.
Yeah. I wish I could take all the credit, but actually Matt and Kim Jeffers are also the head coaches, and we actually just started the program 2 years ago.
Wow.
So brand new. It was their vision, and I was lucky enough for them to bring me along, and we have another coach to help, David Schutz. And the reason why we need 4 coaches, this is our second year, and we have over 40 players on the team. 40.
Wow.
So we'll be having to have tryouts here soon, but real excited about the tennis program. We have a defending individual state champion in Finley Jeffers, and we're real excited. She's getting offers to different colleges as we speak. And then Madeline, part of the girls program, and our boys, they're looking real good. Boys are currently in first place in the region, so real excited.
Connor, we're going to start with you, and then Madeline, we're going to finish with you. Connor, what are some of your personal goals playing under Coach Orr, and how's the season gone so far?
Some personal goals for me is definitely stay healthy. That's been a problem in the past with injuries, but this year is looking good. Just keep leading my team, keep motivating them, because end of the season it's getting rough, getting some nicks from all the players, and just gotta keep our heads.
All right, Madeline, you got to balance soccer and tennis. What is that like, and what was it like to be under your dad as far as tennis goes and soccer?
It's definitely easier to have my parents and coaches help figure all the practices out and stuff. But it's kind of hard to figure out which games I'm going to go to because we have some games that are region and some games that aren't. So it's okay if I skip some of the ones that aren't and go to the more important games. And being under my dad as he's a coach is good for me because I can definitely see how he does stuff, and he's a great role model for me to learn how to be better.
And to remember the sports equipment that she may have left at home.
Hey, there we go. Especially when she's playing a dual sport. You got to have some help in that regard, Dad, for sure. Coach, we'll start with soccer, and then you can talk about tennis. What are some of the team goals that you have as a coaching staff to make sure y'all are successful this year? Go soccer, then tennis. Coach Bowie.
Yeah, so soccer, especially for boys, I think, go big or go home, right? So just real excited to be elevated into GIAA this year, right? So I think we've dominated GATS forever, and there's some really good competition with Pachelli and Brookstone. I believe we're in first right now, but this week is important. We have both Brookstone and Pachelli this week, and they're both dominant in their sports respectively. So I think for the boys, we're going to go big. We only have 4 seniors, so we have a lot of young kids on the team that we're trying to develop at the same time, to have a good outlook for the years to come. Girls in the same boat as far as having a very young squad and a new coach. So I think the goal there is really for development and just preparing for the years to come to compete in GIAA.
Before you ask your question, I do want to make mention we are going to be doing that Calvary Pachelli soccer game. So
Yes,
that
we
one's
are.
going to be huge on Tuesday, along with 5 other different games, baseball and softball. But throw in there Calvary Pachelli soccer, so I can't wait to see that rivalry. Coach, going to be a lot of fun on Tuesday, 5:30 and 7:30 right here at Diamond Field.
There you go.
On the campus of Pachelli. Go ahead, Richard.
All right, Coach Bowie. A lot of success in the gaps. Now the soccer program's moving over to the GIAA, where you're going to have a tough region with Pachelli and Brookstone, but also you played a lot of tough competition up to this point. 7A Central over in Alabama.
Ace Charter.
Yeah, Ace Charter. You
Yeah.
have Glenwood, Columbus, who won a state title in the GHSA. Talk about just playing that tough competition and how it's going to prepare you for a GIAA region play.
Yeah, I think we've been fortunate that the other coaches have always been real respectful and flexible over the years to allow us to have friendly matches. So we're kind of used to some of the other programs. And Skittles and a lot of his teammates in club level actually are playing against a lot of their components.
Right.
So sometimes it's a level playing field, and then we're seeing that some of these schools are really strong is on their bench. They have a lot of depth and some bigger programs. So it's going to require some of our starters to really dive in and play the full 90 minutes. And we're going to expect a lot out of you guys. So we're excited about the competition.
All right, I'm going to go with Connor and then Madeline. What makes Calvary so special? Why do y'all love going and being a Calvary Christian night? Start with you, Connor, and then Madeline.
One reason I love Calvary is just the togetherness that we have. It's a small school, so everyone's friends with everyone. You always have someone to go to if you need anything. We all motivate each other, pick each other up, and just the way we can talk about Christ openly together. It's a great thing to have.
Madeline?
I like Calvary because, just like Skittles was saying, everybody's really together there. Like, you never feel like you don't have anybody. Everybody in the high school knows everybody in the middle school, and everybody's kind of just like family there.
Awesome. One more question, Richard.
All right, Madeline, and then we're going to finish with you, Skittles. Obviously, soccer's big in this community. CYSC, Concord Fire South, Sousa, Harris County Soccer. There's just great soccer talent. Where did you start playing soccer, and what club team that helped you prepare for Calvary Soccer? We'll start with you, Madeline, and then you, Skittles.
So I started playing soccer when I was, I think,
6, 5, yeah.
Around 5 years old at CYSC. And I think I played that for about 5 years, and then I kind of took a break. And when I came to Calvary, I started it up again. It's never been like my main sport, but it's definitely really fun to do and helps with a lot.
Quick plug, so she's a goalkeeper, and her brother is the starting keeper on the varsity team.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Awesome, man. So it's a dual sport family that we have here with the Bowies. First family of Calvary. Connor, same with you.
I started when I was 2. I played for Enterprise Select Soccer, just a small club. When I moved to Columbus in 5th grade, I played for Red Star and the Columbus Kings. That's where I really truly developed and got my name. And then recently, I just made the move to Alabama FC, ECRL team based out of Birmingham. Really good team. Love the competition, love the players. It just helped me a lot.
Well, Connor, Madeline, good luck the rest of this season. Madeline, we'll see you on the tennis court and on the field. Coach Bowie, thank you so much, and thank you for what you do for Calvary. I know I can speak to Coach Steve Smith. Thank you for everything you do and helping out with all the programs. We're going to wrap it up with Calvary, and we're going to go to Russell County here. Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
Great job, guys. Great job. I'm sorry. They just kept calling him Skittles. Welcome back, everyone, here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We're going to go back to Russell County, and we're going to have now the track and field coach, Sam Moats. Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
I know that Coach Knox, who was here earlier to kind of did like a state of the program for all Russell County, told me that y'all on track and field. I mean, y'all on spring break this week, so I completely understand why you don't have any athletes here, because I would be on my spring break right now. But Coach, can you go ahead and talk about how long you've been at Russell County, how long you've been the track and field coach, and what got you involved in there?
All right, this is my 24th year at Russell County. I started in 2001 and coached multiple sports. I've been a football coach the entire time, and I've done basketball on the middle school and the varsity level, boys and girls. I'm the head cross country coach as well. And I just started being assistant track coach about 8 or 9 years ago, and this is my 5th year as the head coach of the track program.
Coach Moats, there's been a lot of success on your track team, especially when you have a person like Denver Harper, who's not only just a skilled speedster on the gridiron, but also just an outstanding sprinter and track. But what are some of the other track members that have really stood out of this upcoming track season?
Well, for this season, I was looking the other day on Alabama Runners at some of the successes that we've had. Right now, we have in 21 different events, we're in the top 25 of the state. So that's a very substantial amount. We're trying to build to where we're competing for state championships, but I'll go ahead and give you some names. Like our boys 4x1 team is currently ranked 4th in the state, and that is my twins, Jeremiah Chambers, Josiah Chambers, Noah Sterling, and the kid you mentioned, Denver Harper, runs my 4th leg of that. I have she's a 9th grade girl now, Kamira Toney. Last year in the 8th grade, she finished 2nd in the state at the 200, 3rd in the long jump, and 4th in the high jump. And she was unable to compete in the 400, which is her best event, because she was running on an injured hamstring. But we have several others. I've got several people really good in the hurdles. You got Keon Leverett, Damian Brown, Shaquan Langett, and Amaya Woods, who are all in the top 25. My 2 twins are in the top 25 in the 100. That's Jeremiah and Josiah Chambers. I have a really good thrower, Kenneth Dale, who's right now I think 5th in the javelin in the state, and he's good at throwing pretty much anything, the disc or the javelin or the shot put.
Coach Moats, obviously there's been drastic improvements in the facilities and building up that track around the football field, and how important it is to just have top of the notch facilities, not just for your running events, but also for your shot put, for your discus, just to have those resources at your disposal at Russell County.
Not only for track, it's for every sport. It's been really incredible, the change that's going on in our school system the last 7 to 8 years. We've added the turf to the field, the jumbotron, the baseball, softball facility, the track. And now this year we finally got the track equipment that we needed to be able to host a meet. So our school board, administration, everyone like that has really stepped up and really cared about athletics to work on the entire student at Russell County, which I think has made a substantial difference. Also, they've just started construction on our multi-purpose athletic facility that's going to have another new weight room, football locker rooms, basketball, volleyball court facility, cheerleading rooms, wrestling rooms. So our whole board and administration has really stepped up to the plate lately, and it's really helped our entire program.
No doubt about it, Coach. All right, what are some of the goals you have for this year's team? Like, what's the message to the team, and how you're going to go about accomplishing it? When is your next track meet, and what's going to get you ready for those state meets?
Well, the thing with our track program is we have tons of kids. Like, I think last year we had over 100 7th through 12th. This year, I think we ended up cutting it down to 115. I think we had 170 originally try out for track. So basically just organization is really key, making sure we're putting people in the right events and having the right coaches work with them. The assistant coaches are really doing a great job. I'm basically the organizer of everything, But I got Coach Brandon Barnes, who works with the long jump, the triple jump, and the hurdlers. Coach Darden, Eric Darden, is our thrower coach. Lana Speece works with our mid-distance, our 800, our 1600, our 3200. And I'm trying to think, Corey Kimber is my main guy for the middle school, and he's the one that helps me with the sprinters.
Yeah, awesome, Coach. Well, thank you so much for coming and joining us. Good luck the rest of this season, and we hope to talk to you real soon.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
We're
Thank
going
you.
to take a break. When we come back, we got Glenwood coming up next here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quintia Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the Ambassador Scholarship was interesting to me because you did an event to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your grills out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back, everyone, here to Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's now time for the Glenwood Gators. And we got the head coach of the Glenwood Gators and Lady Gators soccer program, Coach Eddie Miranda. And joining him is junior Carter Hughes of the boys team and senior McKenna Kasner of the girls team. Thank y'all so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, Coach, let's go ahead and get into it. We're almost at the halfway point, which is crazy through the season. But what have you learned so far from your teams? And what are you trying to implement for this year?
What I've learned from our teams is, first of all, just continuous growth from day one to now. Just an excellent group. Both groups are excellent, man. Just kids that give it their all, regardless of the score line, regardless of how the game is going. There's no fight. There's no quit in their fight. And from that first whistle to the last whistle, they always bring great intensity, and that's why I enjoy so much coaching those kids, man. I mean, they're great kids, both groups. So, yeah.
Coach Eddie, I also do want to make mention that you're also the kickers coach on the football team, and so I think you're responsible for Griffin Montroy kicking the lights out of the stadium 2 years ago. You obviously, Coach, we've had a history. Your background, played for the Columbus Red Star, went to Hardaway. Obviously, you were chosen to be the first ever men's coach for the indoor team. But just talk about just your soccer background that helped you lead the Glenwood Gators, not only the Gators team, but the Lady Gators, especially making that transition to the AHSAA.
Well, I mean, obviously the experience growing up, playing ball here in town, playing under awesome coaches, having great teammates throughout the years. And, it's interesting that you mentioned me helping out with our kickers. Carter Hughes, who's right next to me, he's actually our starting kicker right now for Glenwood. And he hasn't knocked any lights out yet. That might happen this coming season. So it was his senior year. He just kicked this was his first season as a junior kicking for us, and he did an awesome, phenomenal season. But no, I mean, just being challenged, as a player growing up from such great coaches, and from youth soccer all the way up to high school and beyond. And so it's like I tell everybody else, my job is to give back to the community, to take all those bits and pieces of knowledge and information that I've learned over the years to our kids and try to help better them and develop them as well, because that's the most important, is developing our kids. So.
Awesome. And let's start now with you, Carter, and then McKenna. Why did you pick soccer? Why is that your love, and how long have you been playing soccer? First Carter, then McKenna.
I've been playing soccer since I was 2 or 3 years old, and I've had a love for soccer since that. And my dad was the one who brought me into the sport, and ever since, I just had a love for soccer. And then just all my teams that I've been playing with, I played for ODP, Concord Fire South, and all the guys that I've played with, I've learned from each and every one of them, and all my coaches I've learned, and that's probably who inspires me, and I look up to all of them. Even the younger ones at Glenwood, I look at them too, and I learn so much from them, and yeah.
Same with me. I've played since I was super young. My mom was the one that got me into it because she played when she was younger. She really motivated me to play for as long as I have. And all my coaches and my teammates, they've pushed me to be better, always. Even as I played Concord Fire, I played Red Star before it turned Concord Fire, and then playing high school these past 4 years, they've really just pushed me to be the best that I can be, coaches and teammates alike.
McKenna, we'll start with you, and then we'll finish with you, Carter. What's it like to play for Coach Miranda?
It's fun. He makes practices really fun, but he also pushes us to be the best we can. During practice, there's times to goof off sometimes, but then he also takes it really serious to where we can get better continuously, but also have fun and really get the full experience of what high school soccer is supposed to be.
I've known Coach Eddie since I was probably 5 or 6, and he used to coach at Smith Station, I believe, and he was out there, and he's also been at Concord, and I've had really good chemistry with Coach Eddie, and I've learned so much from him, and I can't thank you enough of what he's taught me and what he's taught everyone at Glenwood, and just playing with them has been fun, and he makes the game fun, and it just makes me love it even more.
Coach Miranda, you talked about the travel soccer. How important is that in the development of kids, and especially in our area, CYS, Concord, all that helps players get to their elite potential heading into high school?
Well, I think just, I often tell these kiddos, you can't continue to grow in a sport unless you work at it consistently. So you have a lot of kids that opt to play for, maybe about 4 or 5 months out of the year, and they don't do anything in the fall. So to stay active during the off season, if you may, by getting reps in the summer, by joining a team and playing in the fall. Obviously, being, again, as I mentioned earlier, being born and raised in the area, I want all of our kids to stay local and represent our local club team. but I think the best thing to do is just to play, period, play wherever, whether it's here or in Auburn or, wherever. It's about consistency. So, but, being a coach there out at Concord Fire, of course, you want the kiddos to come on over and because I know we have quality coaches that can help our kids continue to develop and improve. And it shows, we have so many programs here in the area. Pachelli High School, an extremely strong program. Calvary Christian, a solid program. Columbus High. I mean, every school, so it just goes to show that all those coaches are pretty much involved with the local club team, so or coaching at another level. So that lets me know that we as not just as individual schools, but as a community, as a soccer entity here in Columbus, the soccer is greatly improving each year, and that's something that we've always wanted to do. Is just you can't ask for respect, as a program. You got to earn it, and that's what we've been doing as a community, and I'm super grateful for that, being from the area. So that's what we try to do, man. We just try to keep developing these kiddos so that they can represent our schools, represent our city, and of course represent themselves and their families in the highest way possible. So in the best way possible. So yeah.
All right, guys. Well, thank y'all so much. Good luck the rest of this season.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing you next time, especially you, Coach Moreno, on the Glenwood Coaches Show. We'll take a break. When we come back, we're talking with tennis coach here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thank you.
Welcome back here to Georgia Alabama Sports Live Spring Media Day, and we're in the back half, the final two schools. We're Glenwood right now, and we'll wrap it up with Pachelli here from the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for allowing us to be here. And now I'm with the tennis coach, Lauren Davis, and then her senior, Laura Kate Litton, who is joining us here today. Thank y'all so much for being a part of it.
Thank you.
All right, Coach Davis, how long you been at Glenwood? How long you been the tennis coach, and what got you involved in the game of tennis?
All right, so full circle moment. I graduated from Glenwood in 2004, and an opportunity presented itself for me to be a teacher 3 years ago. And then this year, the tennis position came open for the head varsity job, and I took it. I played softball my whole life. Didn't really know much about tennis, but I knew that it was a great group of girls, and they've helped and guided every step of the way.
Coach Davis, obviously making this transition from the AISA to the AHSAA. You play your tennis matches at Cliff Bar Tennis Center, which it has to be shared with not only with Glenwood, Smith Station and Central as well. You only have a girls team, but there's 7 members on the varsity. But you're building up the middle school tennis, so tennis is obviously growing at Glenwood. But just talk about just that going into the AHSAA, getting to play Georgia schools now, so you can cross the river and go play at Cooper Creek. Talk about that, how that is going to help your tennis team, not having to travel as far when you were in the AISA.
Okay, so this is my first year coaching, and obviously things are very different. We've gotten to play several different schools. We've played 7A Opelika, Central Phoenix City. We've played Brookstone. We've scheduled strategically to play really good competition so that these girls can make it to the state finals. We have won every match in our region. We're 4-0 right now, and we have some pretty good competition coming up again. We have Lee Scott this Tuesday. They're at their place at 4 Eastern. And then we play Alabama Christian in our last region match. So we're 5-2 for the season, but 4-0 in our section. So.
And that's all that matters, too, is you want to be good in your sectionals. Laura Kate, how long you been playing tennis? How long you love the game of tennis? And do you want to try to go play at the next level?
Yeah, so I've been playing tennis for 12 years now. I've grown up playing it my whole life. I started very young, as I've said, 12 years now. I've grown up playing in Phoenix City and Columbus at the Country Club and over here at Cliff Bar Tennis Center. My love for tennis grew, especially in middle school, when I started really with a new coach. That really got me into playing tennis a lot more. I wanted to play at the next level, but I'm actually attending Auburn University in the fall to pursue education.
Awesome. Congratulations. Richard.
All right, Laura Kate, what are some of your personal goals this year? What are some of the skill sets you want to work on your game when it comes to improving your tennis game?
So entering the new, going from private school tennis to public school tennis is definitely a jump, definitely seeing new teams this year. So really the goal is just to stay mentally secure. Tennis is entirely a mental game. So if you're not mentally secure in your game, you're not going to do well. So the whole goal for me this year is just to have fun and be mentally secure in my game.
Love it. And what's a team goal that you have that you want to try to accomplish? And then same for you, Coach Davis.
I would love for us to make it through sectionals and go to state. We have sectionals coming up mid-April, April 14th through the 17th. That's really big for us coming up, especially being undefeated so far in our region. That's definitely big, but yeah.
Yeah, so a goal for me would be the same. We've made it this far in our region. Lee Scott, our biggest rival, is usually our main competition. So if we can make it that far, I've got 7 girls that are amazing, 3 seniors, 2 juniors, and 2 freshmen. They all play the game well. They're very talented, been taking lessons for years, and they're all mentally tough. So I have no doubt they can push through and make it to the next level.
Okay. Well, thank y'all so much. Congratulations on a phenomenal year this year, and we look forward to seeing y'all play the rest of the year out. Thank you, Coach Davis and Senior Laura Kate Litton here on Spring Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll take a break. We'll be back here right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Spring Media Day, and it's finally here. The final school at the land. The Pachelli Vikings, the Lady Vikings. We got soccer. We got track and field here at the Beck Center. And with us right now is the head coach of track and field. He's also the owner of Right Way Fitness. It is Coach Wright. And with him is his senior, Tyson Copeland. Thank you all so much for joining us, gentlemen. All right, Coach Wright, what got you involved in track and field? Why did you want to take over this Pachelli program, and how's it going so far, man?
Yeah, well, 2 years ago, this is my third season track and field. They were looking for a coach, and with my previous experience, I trained various athletes around the city, and I was a former runner as well at the Powerhouse, Warner Robins. I brought my experience and expertise to the school. I was offered a position, and just want to help out the school, help these athletes, teach them work ethics and how to run properly, technique, form, and just try to win some things. My first year here, we had we had a few runners that go to state when I first, and we actually got second in state my first year.
Wow.
The girls got second in state, and honestly, off the backs of 4 girls. So that was a great accomplishment. The second year, we had even more go state, and now we're here. We're here in our third season, and trying to possibly, hopefully, win. Go further. Just each year, the goal is to go further and further, and do better and better.
Awesome, Richard.
Coach Wright, obviously, Pachelli has got a history of winning championships in the GIAA. You finished strong last year's track event, but just talk about going into this year. What are some of the expectations for Pachelli track as they try to compete for a state title?
This year, expectations as we have a few people I want to call out. Tyson, our senior Tyson, and we'll let him talk in a minute. But we counting on him strongly in the 100 and 200 meters in some of the relays. We're also counting on a few of our seniors, Allison Thompson. We're looking at in the 400 and 800 meters. We're looking at Carrington Hilton, and also in the 400 meter run and the high jump. And we have a team, Ashley Swinson has been heavily counted on in the 300 meter hurdles and the 100 hurdles for the females. She also is going to be a member of the team, the 4x4 team. So we're looking for that to be a strong team. And Madison Resnick, who's a senior as well, she's going to be on the team as well for the 4x4. So I'm looking for that team to do very well in the 4x4 and also in their individual events. We're looking at, we have in the high jump, we're looking at Jacob Trawick, Jacob Trawick in the high jump. He's coming on board, and we're looking at, also Caleb. I can't forget Caleb Jackson. He surprisingly just ran 52 seconds in the 400 meters, and that was awesome. It blew us away. So we're heavily counting on him in the 400 meter run, and the high jump as well. So, and for our newcomers, we're looking for next year up and coming. We're looking at Donovan Colvin. We're looking at Uriah Bazik. We're looking at who we have. Jacob Trawick again will be coming back. We got Jacob Robertson and Jaden Robertson and Jaden Overton are both going to be running the 400 and 800 meters. So we're preparing them and getting them ready for up and coming years to come.
Awesome. Tyson, how long you been doing track and field? What got you involved in it, man?
Track and field, this will be my 4th year. I started my freshman year, and what got me involved was on football. Since I always want to get faster, so I just ran track and field just to get faster for football season. And now football season's over, so I'm just completely focused on track and field right now.
Tyson, what are some of your personal goals for this upcoming track season?
Some of my personal goals for this season is keep on dropping my times, keep PRing, and eventually qualify for regions, win regions, and then qualify to state, and go from there and keep on dropping my times and probably break the record in 100 meter. Those are some of my personal goals.
What does Coach Wright mean to you and mean to this program, man?
Coach Wright means a lot to me because he was one of the few coaches that really had faith in me from the start and always trusted me, and he saw the potential in me. And he means a lot to this program, building it up since, Pachelli's really not known for like a track and field team, and he's really starting to build it up and build an actual like really good track and field program for Pachelli.
What's the individual goal you got this year, man?
My individual goal is probably break 11 seconds, probably run 10.7 around like that, and then keep on PRing the 200 as well.
Coach Wright, what are some of the team goals for this season?
For the team goals, to be honest, we actually finally got it together. We had to get a lot of structure and organization on the team, and I can't go without, bringing my assistant coach, Coach D, Deetra Roser. She's been great assistance. She allowed me to do, other things that's needed to be done, while she's at the track and she's performing. She does a lot with helping get these kids together, and she's a rock. And with technique and form, her and I, we work together strongly with two peas in the pod. And I'm looking at with her help, her and I together, we can get this team to actually possibly win regions this year. That's our goal, is to win the regionals and do better at state. If you look at history, over the last couple of years, the boys was like ranked, they did 20th in state on my first year, which they've never gone. And then last year they got 12th in state. So that's a big improvement. So this year we're going to try to even do better.
Awesome. Well, Coach, good luck this year. Thank you so much for being part of Spring Media Day. Tyson, same for you. I hope you have an incredible senior season. And we're going to take a break. When we come back from break, we got the girls and boys soccer programs here at Pachelli to wrap up Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Get ready to smile because it's Truck Month at Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Take your pick of over 40 brand new Chevrolet Silverados, discounted up to $14,000 off while they last. New Chevy Equinox, the compact SUV featuring high-tech options, discounted up to $5,000 off. Enjoy no payments until summertime. Choose from over 500 new and used vehicles on the lot or on the way. GlennSmith.com. Get ready to smile.
My name is Quinteria Perry, and this is my CVCC story. I've graduated from CVCC with my associates in medical assistant, and I received my certification from CVCC. The training that I got from CVC and being prepared to come and do clinicals helped tremendously. I started looking at scholarships, and the ambassador scholarship was interesting to me because you did events to earn your scholarship and you meet people. I would recommend CVCC to anyone that asks because of the scholarships, the teachers, the small stuff that you can't get at a university.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Get your girls out this summer with Pepsi, the official beverage of Girls Night Out.
Welcome back here to Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Thrift Behringer.
Richard Holdridge.
Big Rich, that's what we call him. And we are finally here. The final teams we're going to be doing is the girls and boys programs for Pachelli. And these two programs are one of the best programs, not only in the GIAA, but in the state. And they got two great coaches, Zach Crocken of the girls, Alice Goja of the boys. We got Elsie Barrett, senior for the girls, Noah Bauer, senior for the boys. Thank y'all so much for joining us. All right, without further ado, I want Zach and Coach Alex, I want both of y'all to take turns talking about how long you've been at Pachelli and what got you involved with this great game of soccer. We'll start with you, Coach Cocker, and then we'll go with you, Coach Goja.
This is my 8th year at Pachelli, and I grew up playing soccer. I coached soccer for club, and I also went to Pachelli, so I'm at my alma mater, and it's just been a big part of my life, and it continues to be that.
And this will be my 6th year at Pachelli, six full season. And soccer's been a big part of my life. It's given me a lot, given me opportunity to play at the next level, but also it's been a goal of mine to be able to give back to the game that gave so much to me.
Coach Cochran, we're going to start with you, and then Coach Goja, we'll finish with you. First of all, Coach Cochran, having a balance, being the flag football coach as well, but congratulations, state champions. We talk about just building something. I mean, you came up short against Brookstone in the state championship. Same with you, Coach Goja, coming up short against Stratford Academy. But knowing that the team is right there, and you got to be one of the favorites. We'll start with you, Coach Cochran. What are some of the preparation leading up to this season? As you finished as runner-up, but this year one of the favorites going in. Just talk about the expectations for the GIAA.
Yeah, it's been a long process. We used to be the program that got mercy ruled, and I remember when Elsie was in 3rd, 4th grade, and I was just counting down the years till we got some really good players, and I think the journey's been her freshman year we made the playoffs for the first time, and then her sophomore year we made it to the Final Four, and then her junior year we made it to the state championship, and obviously this year our goal is to win it, and we have the talent to do that. We just need to make sure we're getting better, and we got a lot of challenges in the regular season, and we're going to embrace those challenges. I hope we go down. I hope we just have all these tests that are going to prepare us for the last game, because last season we learned, we went perfect regular season, had a bunch of big wins, and then ultimately we went down in the state championship game, and we weren't prepared for that moment. So this year the goal is just to face adversity, play top teams, give up goals, come from behind, and just really establish the way that we want to play so that we can take the next step and win a state championship.
All right, Coach Goja, I can't make mention of Pachelli boys soccer without mentioning Braden Wood, who went on to go play for the Columbus Rapids, and then he would play at some club teams, and now he's at the University of Montevallo. But just talk about just getting to that goal at playing Stratford Academy in the championship last year, coming up short, but knowing that the goal is at hand to try to win a state championship.
Yeah, first about, regarding Braden, he was a phenomenal player for our program. And, that was my first year coaching at Pachelli, was Braden's senior year. And, unfortunately that was COVID year and everything got cut short. But, we had high expectations that year. Regarding last year, yes, we made it to the final game, which was our goal. And we did come up a little bit short against Stratford, who was a very well organized and a very well coached team. And they're a very strong program, and it looks like, they're going to be another strong program again this year. But for me, with us moving forward into this year, we've had a very tough schedule at the beginning of the year. It is going to highlight some areas where we need to grow as a team and as a unit. And again, our goal is obviously to make it to the final game. And the good thing about the group of guys that we have this year is that we have a wealth of experience. They've seen success, and they've come up short, and they know what that feels like and what's going to be required to be able to, achieve that final goal.
All right. Let's talk about the players that you have with you today. And let's first start with Elsie and then Noah. Elsie, I've only been playing soccer, and what got you involved in soccer? Same with you, Noah.
I've been playing soccer for around 13 years now. And my dad played soccer all his life and at the collegiate level. So both my parents were interested in me playing soccer, and that's how I started.
Noah?
I've been playing soccer for 14 years now, and in all honesty, I was that kid that was just kind of running around, just couldn't stay in a seat, so my parents needed something for me to do, and so they signed me up for soccer, and ever since I fell in love with the sport, and almost it's all I've ever known to do, and yeah, this is pretty much it.
Awesome, man. And what is it like playing for Coach Goja, and same for you, Elsie. What is it like playing for Coach Cochran? Noah?
Playing for Coach Alex, he makes playing soccer so much easier. There's been nights, I can't even lie to you, where I've genuinely just wanted to quit, but he stepped up, the last-ditch effort made me realize, you know what, this is something I love doing, and I just can't give it up. He really looks out for us and the boys. Well knowledgeable, even when he hops into a drill, he's not slowing it down. He's actually making the drill, increases the intensity. But, yes, great being under Coach Alex.
Awesome. Elsie?
Having Coach Cochran as a coach, I've had him at both the high school level and the club level, and it was two very different experiences, but he's a great coach, and he has done a lot for this program here at Pachelli, and I'm so happy that he came to Pachelli and elevated the program, and he has so much passion for the program, and I'm just so thankful for that.
All right, we'll start with Elsie, and then we'll finish with you, Noah. What are some of your personal goals this season? What are some of the things you'd like to work on as far as improving your skill set?
My personal goals are really just keeping my touches up and keeping my level game at the highest, because I will be going to North Georgia next year, and I want to be able to show up and perform the best I can, and just really focusing on the things that I need to work on during the games.
Noah?
In all honesty, I believe, considering this is my last season playing, I would like to end on a note of being the best team player I could possibly be. There's been years where I feel I wasn't the best of a team player, looking out for my teammates. So I really want to focus on making sure everyone else around me is developing, which in turn will help me to develop and leave on the best note possible. So, yeah.
That's awesome, guys. This is for both the coaches. How's it like to have each other's programs? For Coach Goja, you see Coach Cochran at the highest level. Coach Cochran, you see Coach Goja at the highest level. Do y'all ever feed off of each other? And y'all have to work around practice time and stuff, but I feel like y'all kind of on the same accord about how your vision is for each one of your programs. We'll start with you, Coach Goja, and then you, Coach Cochran.
Zach has done a phenomenal job. He's really grown the program, and I can't say, other than he's done a great job. I'm very proud of what he's done and the level that he's brought the program to. And I'll be honest, there's times that we bounce ideas off each other. Just to I think being able to be collaborative and maybe tossing some ideas around regarding maybe a strategy, a tactic, maybe how to address a certain situation where we need to grow as a team. But it's been a pleasure, and hopefully we can keep the train running and moving forward.
Yeah, it's always great to have a person you enjoy working with, and Alex has won a state title, so that's something that I've always admired, and not only just what he does for the school, but he's always been widely considered a fantastic coach, and so I definitely admire and enjoy working with someone that's very talented, and it's a great partnership.
Okay, this question is for both Coach Cochran and for Coach Goja. Sometimes the weather doesn't cooperate, but to have a facility like the Beck Center here where you can work on your touches, your passing, your skills in this indoor facility, how crucial is that just to get extra practices in when sometimes Mother Nature doesn't want you to be great? We'll start with you, Coach Cochran.
It's perfect. We're so thankful for Coach Beck and everything he means to the school, and this facility is perfect for allowing us to do indoor and also our turf field. We're just thankful for our facilities on the turf and in here, and specifically for Coach Beck and what he means to our sports programs.
Alex?
Yes, first thing, a lot of thanks to Coach Beck and his support for not just for athletics at Pachelli. The one benefit we always have here, and this is something I tell the boys each and every year, is that the one thing that we don't ever have to do is cancel practice. We can be out there in the rain on the turf, the turf doesn't flood, or, if lightning or anything, inclement weather comes in, we can come down here to the Beck and we can still get touches and get work done. And a a big tool that we use down here as well is the film room, and we spend a lot of time, studying our games, studying our opponents, and I'm just thankful for the opportunity that our athletes have, not just soccer, but just athletes at Pachelli, that they have something like this at their accessibility to get better every day.
Well, coaches, thank you so much for joining us. Elsie and Noah, good luck the rest of your senior year, and we hope to see y'all down the road, hopefully playing for a state championship. Yes. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to wrap it up here from the Beck Center, Spring Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back, everyone. It's time to recap. What has been a phenomenal day here at the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for allowing us to be here, gracious enough to showcase their facility. We've done football here. We've done basketball media day, now spring media day. It's just a great facility, and then he fed everyone too. So thank you again to Roger Beck and the Beck Center of Academic and Athletic Success. To my left is Mr. Only Koga himself, who is here, helping cover. I want to first start off by saying, man, thank you so much for spending the day with us, hanging out with us, and showing support to not just the mega sports like the football and the basketball, but the track and field, the tennis, the soccer, and golf, all the other sports that need love too.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I appreciate the invite. I'm all about the kids, man. If it ain't for the kids, the page won't be where it's at right now. So I definitely appreciate y'all for inviting me, and also thank Mr. Beck for the food as well.
Yeah. We've been eating some good food, haven't you, man?
Yes, sir.
We've been stacking all day for sure on that. I do want you to talk about why people can follow Only Koga on Instagram. Man, it's so much news. Anything that's happened around the area, you make sure to get it out there, but it's for the community. You've said that from day one.
Yeah, for
this is about the community, so go ahead.
It's about the community. It's not from a lot of people say, well, it's a blog. It's not a news, So a lot of people get us mixed up and screwed that they think, oh, we're the news, we're a weather forecast.
No.
We are a blog. A blog basically just tell everything that's going on in the city of Columbus. So, Columbus is steady growing. Right now, census report haven't been updated yet, but I'm sure that Columbus is reaching over 250,000 in population.
Yeah.
So, what being said is that we got to stay on top of everything. We appreciate everybody that does the same thing we do, and we all learn from each other. No competition at all.
Exactly. We're all working together, bringing exposure, shining a light on Columbus, Georgia, and that's why we're proud to partner with Only Koga. Richard, give me your thoughts on how you think today went, man. What are some things you took away from what has been a fun day?
Well, it has been a long day, but we've had so many great spring sports, and we got to see golf for the first time. I mean, tennis, and really shining the light on track and field and soccer. And it started with Carver. And we also had Kendrick baseball coach and the Carver baseball coach that were not able to attend baseball media day. We wanted to make sure to give them the light. And I'm just excited that, I know that we're halfway into the season with most of these spring sports, but it was really just a good update and just to get people to come on out and support these teams. I mean, we've got, tennis matches at Cooper Creek Park. We've got golf tournaments at Bull Creek, Green Island, the Country Club of Columbus, and of course, Kinnett Stadium is got on a Tuesday night, on a Saturday, there's always a track meet. There's always a soccer match. I mean, there's just great exposure, and it's a great time to come out and support these student athletes.
Exactly right, man. And I want to thank, again, all the coaches, all the players, everyone that came out and support, the friends, the family members that were watching. We want to make sure they get the love and support they deserve. What are some things you take away too, man?
The community and the togetherness, the family support, the different schools, the different network communication. We shook a lot of people's hands that we never met before. Ran into some old colleagues and some other businessmen and stuff like that. So, it's all about the networking. And the same thing with on the court. We all about networking. It's a team of us. It's not only me, it's a whole big team of us. So we all about networking.
No doubt about it, man. And again, I want to say thank you so much for being here and helping us with this, man. And we look forward to the future. Thank you all so much for watching. We enjoyed every second of it. Again, thank you to the Beck Center. Thank you to Pepsi, Kinetic, Gordy Eye Care, and Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC. Real quick, because we won't have a show tonight because we're heading to Columbus State to watch the teams play. Where we'll be this week, we got Smith Station Shaw baseball tomorrow. Smith Station and Glenwood softball. Tuesday, we got 5 events. CVCC softball in the afternoon. Griffin Harris County baseball. Westfield School Calvary baseball. Pachelli Brookstone baseball. And Calvary Pachelli soccer. That's just Tuesday. Wednesday, we got Inside the Den live from the varsity, which is talking about Columbus Lions. I hope we can get Only Koga in the building for that on Wednesday. Should be a lot of fun because they got a big game on Friday, which we're going to be broadcasting as well. Jordan soccer against Glenwood on Wednesday. Thursday, CVCC baseball, Pachelli Brookstone baseball, and Dadeville Glenwood baseball. Friday, Pachelli Brookstone game 3, and Columbus Lions taking on Carolina Cobras. And Saturday, CVCC softball and Fountain City, as well as the Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC live show. Richard, busy week. You heard all the sports. There's a lot of events. This is why we're exhausted, but we're here to serve the community. So thank y'all so much for watching. We'll see you next time on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Peace.